all the other headaches, for the time being at least, figured out. Barring any surprises, I don't plan on having any more headaches. I did see we dropped a couple frames early, which is a little bit unusual. But I think we're okay. I say that. I see the little bar is yellow. I'm gonna have to keep an eye on that. I might have to alter a couple things to the multi-streaming, just because it was being a little bit weird last week. There's like one stream where we had to minimize a couple of things on the simulcasting front because my throughput was being a little bit silly. We should be okay though. All right, so let's go ahead and jump into campaign mode. Let me close that. So yeah, so I went ahead and set got my stuff set up. It looks like there's an interesting function this game offers. There's a function where you can create an account, and if you create an account and like a password and email address, all that jazz, you can actually play this game on your browser or on your smartphone. If you can, as long as you log in through those other devices. That's actually kind of cool. I can appreciate that, where if you buy a game on Steam, presumably this game doesn't have a ton that it needs to be able to run. You don't have to run it on desktop if you don't absolutely need to. So the idea of being able to take this game and play it elsewhere, it's like you have a legit copy by virtue of you owning the game. So if you make an account, all that jazz, then yeah, you're off to the races. So that's pretty cool. What I click settings. Yeah, I am already super hobbit. I cannot be more of a super hobbit. I cannot be made more super. So yeah, the prequel campaign. So one of the dares, do a quick little review here. One of the dares said we have to win by defeating all the enemy units on 3 separate maps in this prequel campaign. And I think the idea is this is all that it's available right now in the early access version of the game. Once the big full release happens, then we'll once the full release happens, then I too shall experience a full release, because I'll be very excited. There we go. So prequel campaign. Seems like they're not pulling any punches on the difficulty. There is easy, and then there is hard mode. The thing is, I'm not new to this type of game, but it's been a while. It'd be nice if there was something in the middle. I never played Advance Wars on the GBA, but I did play Dual Strike on the DS, and I really, really loved it. So maybe I'll just say I'm new to this type of game, whereas the reality is that, well, it's been a minute. Been a minute. Hello, Sam. Proto campaign. I was told nothing. Oh, that happens here. Okay, yes, there was more to that conversation. I like your pink color, Sam. You're doing great. Valentine. Let me know if the audio needs to be adjusted, if it is too loud or too unloud. It needs to be raised up. We're breaking the fourth wall. Bazooks! Is that like Gadzooks, but Bazooks? Sharky says, it's me, I'm Sam. They don't tell me shit, he says. We've all been a Sam in our lives. Sometimes we've even been a Valentine. And maybe we've even been whomsoever this fella is. I don't even have any weapons. Oh, Sam, you poor bean. Build a barracks or a factory at the construction site. Oh, so there's building. So it's not just moving fellas around, there's building that happens. Good to know. Long press anytime on a field to get more information about your units or buildings. Round 1. Pink Super Hobbit. That's me. I'm your Pink Super Hobbit. You got it. So, I guess the idea is, yeah, this is a pioneer. We have an infantry. We have a flamethrower. What do they have? They have a rocket launcher, flamethrower, rocket launcher. So no infantry. This might be one of those kinds of games where, actually, I very much expect it to be one of those kinds of games where certain units have certain advantages over others. I would guess that the infantry is really good against as an anti-personnel kind of unit, but maybe not as good against vehicles or structures. Opposite with rocket launcher people, they're probably really good against structures and vehicles, but not so much against personnel. In the bottom left, there's aspects of cover. So being out in the open, you're out in the open, obviously. On the beach, not the bestest, but in the sea, I guess not the worstest. In the forest, you're in really good shape. If there were rocks or a construction site, that's kind of cool. Mountains, absolutely. That's pretty slick. So anyway, so yeah, he said, get you to the construction site. And they said, if you long click, you can see what a thing is, which is pretty slick. So, yes, cover, vision, cost. Okay, so I guess it's like how much you can see from afar. Location for factories, barracks, and other buildings. So certain things can't get to it. For like vehicles, it is strenuous. I guess heavy tanks. Whereas these are lighter tanks and lighty boys. That's pretty slick. No idea what the fuck is. Yeah, honestly, like I said, we've all been that Sam before. Pioneer, what's your dealio? He's got health. He's got not anything for defense. Build, cost, vision, something. Okay. Building and capturing structures, but no attack. And very vulnerable in the battlefield. Very good. They've got really good speed. Certain things are inaccessible. Certain things are considered strenuous for them. And we get like an extra little bio for him. For Sam. I like the facial expressions. Very anime. I like it. That sounds pretty good. Leader, okay, he's a leader unit, so he gets a bit of an attack, which is nice. Attack bonus, so his damage of 0 goes up by 5%. Alright, very good. So we would put him. There we go. And I don't know exactly, I'm guessing like that's the extent that he can move in this turn. Actually, no, I see there's the number down the bottom. So I guess every unit has like a certain number of things they can do in their turn. So I'll press this button. No. Is that a good thing that I just did? What did I do? It had me click the little thingy. I was thinking maybe he would build something, but it sounds like I made him take cover. Construction site. Yeah, I can't seem to click him anymore. Can I right click? Yeah, so right click does the same thing. Okay, well, I guess I'm just kind of on my own then. I think you're right. I think I might have passed. Can I undo? Yes. Okay, perfect. All right, so let's try this again. Yeah, I saw a thing and I got excited. Yes, there's a second thing I should have clicked. How much dollars do I have? How many dollars do I have? I have 600 bones to my name. So, oh, it even says right there. So I think this is a factory and this is a barracks. I don't know which one we need more. I'll just assume a barracks would be really cool. So that was his turn. It is gray because that's as much as he can do. Defeat all units or capture HQ. Okay. Yeah, so I guess I'm just, yeah. Build barracks or a factory, yeah. So either one. And then from there, I think we're just kind of on our own, which is fine. So I will assume that, yeah, that infantry are really good against personnel. A little bit concerned about that flamethrower fella. This guy's kind of out in the open. I think if I get... So let's see. If I go to attack now... Okay, the idea is that they will fire back a little bit, do some damage to us. We'll kill about half of them, but we won't be able to finish them necessarily. We're going to shoot at him while we're behind cover. He'll fire back. Yeah, so that is a very advanced wars kind of system. I could move him, this guy here, to go assist, to like drop this motherfucker, except I can't reach him. So it would seem I can't reach him. Yeah, he can't do anything else that turn. I can reach him, okay. Or maybe you can't attack multiple units simultaneously. Looks like that guy is pretty scary. We fuck him up. Actually, maybe have him go to attack? I wouldn't be able to reach, unfortunately. It looks like these guys are pretty brutal. I see what flamethrowers are all about. Close combat, immense firepower, infantry and light ground. But they're susceptible to attacks and they have low defense. Okay. Because, yeah, him just fighting back is going to be kind of spicy. Where did Sam go? We sent Sam to build some stuff in the barracks. Maybe the idea is you're expected to, like... You know, like, there's the chance you might lose some units sometimes. And it's a tutorial, so, you know, we have to get our hands dirty a little bit. Let's go ahead and go for it. Take a pot shot of this guy. That low defense hurts. But he hurts a lot back. He hurts a lot back. And then we will roast this guy completely. Just delete him completely off the map. These guys are incredible. The incinerators are very good as anti-personnel. Can these guys do anything? Okay, just having a house generates income. Having homes, that kind of thing. Is there anything else? There's this shipyard construction. Built on piers for building ships and amphibious units. Can I have him build something now? You can right click, of course. Yeah, that's all C. Okay. I think... Let's see, I'm not sure what that does. I think it highlights what the bad guys can do. Go ahead and go to the next turn. See what you want to do, Orange Helios. Probably going to kill that unit. Yep. He's going to fire back, do a little bit of damage. We'll fire back ourselves and not quite kill him, but do some damage. This guy is up, and we can now build some more units. Man, that incinerator dude made short work of the other fellas. I'm inclined to... Ooh, they're kind of expensive. I could get another Pioneer. And they were saying the other thing was a factory. Let's build another Pioneer. He can't act on the same turn. Oh, that's Sam! It's not just any Pioneer. We have birthed a new Sam from our loins. It's not gonna kill. He's gonna have 7 health left. So this is a battle the two of us are going through. We're gonna end this man's entire career. Being a landlord because we own a house? That's right. Well, we're at least a homeowner. I don't know if we're a landlord necessarily, but we're at least a homeowner, so it's something. All right, very good. Where's my $100? That's right. Well, the $100 was like allowing him to leave. $100 is what allowed him to leave the building. I think this person might be low on ammo. You see the little blinky boy. What's the little blinky boy? Or maybe it means they're low on health. Oh, supply. Well, no, supplies look pretty good, actually. Oh, wait. Oh, this supply. Okay, so they have to, like, reload, I guess. Or, like, resupply. So maybe supplies is for movement, maybe? I'm not sure the difference between this supplies and this supplies. Except, this is a maximum of 40. I guess for the units in general, this is a maximum of 4. Or, like, firepower. Okay. Well, let's go ahead and have you finish the job. Now, Gauss says, being a homeowner... I'm technically a homeowner in real life, although, you know, this was Grace's house before I moved in, obviously, so... I'm on the mortgage, you know, since we're married, obviously, but you know, I'm a relatively late player to the game. Bad guys have been defeated. Now, I don't know if that counts towards our first goal, or one of the dares that said to win by defeating all the bad guys in the prequel campaign on 3 separate maps. It's the tutorial map. I don't know if that quite counts, and it was pretty easy, obviously. Play the next level. So maybe we'll assume that starting from here on out, like, these are going to be the real levels. Maybe that's how it's going to go. Also, I'm pink, and my little icon is a flamethrower fella. You think maybe they sound like the, what are they called? There's flamethrower guys. Pyro. The Pyro from TF2. Are we being overrun by enemies from all sides? I ain't worried. I ain't worried. Battle first, talk later. He said the line! Say the line, Bart! Little help, Yuki? Close to our base, we gotta protect our buildings, or we won't be able to hire reinforcements. Like this building, and this building, and this building. Whomst is this fella? Is this a person? Plane. Is it a statue? Maybe it's just a statue. Okay. It says, I was like, wait, what is a plain soldier exactly? Oh, yeah, there it is, statue. There's an arch and a statue. I thought it was like a knight. Like a medieval-ass knight standing guard while all these people with guns and tanks are flying about the place. So, as expected, we have some artillery. I'm guessing artillery is good against things from afar. Long-range units, right. Position in order to attack. Immobilized while in position. Their strikes are lethal against infantry and light ground forces. Very, very good. So devastating against all these things. Not as good against flying things or boaty boys. Hearing some noises in the background there. What noises am I hearing exactly? There's like things opening and closing. Seems Arthur. Right, you have to click and hold. There we go. Fold and unfold. Okay, right. Damage chart. Cool, cool. Actually, I'm curious for the damage chart. Oh, wow. Okay, that's a bit of an information overload, but good if you really, really want, like, the full view. How do I, like, say... Alright, cool. Things go back to the main thing. There we go. Uh-oh. Campaign? Continue. Yes, there we go. That was a little weird. That was an odd UI thing where it just yanks you out of the game, but it's fine. It's fine. Alright, so... I would do well. Let's see. What kind of things can he attack? I wonder if I can move and then lock in and then attack. I'm thinking probably not. I think the idea is you lock in. Actually, I guess let's see. Hold. That's okay. Or okay. I think we're already locked in. I think I have to do this to move, and then or I do this to attack. Is there a way to see what we're doing right now? Movement is 5. He's a leader. That's cool. Yeah, I was looking to see, like, what's my current held status. I think this means... I think this little guy means we're good to go now. So, oh, that's like a little robot fella. That's cool. So these are tanks. They would fuck up our incinerator guy pretty well. If I artillery this guy and then have this fella go in... Actually, hold on. How much damage will this guy do? Oh, he will... Oh, wait, no, never mind. We won't do a ton of damage against him. He will retaliate with excessive force. That's a pretty hard-ass tank, then. I was thinking maybe rocket launcher fellas would be good against these guys. But yeah, we don't do a ton against them. Short-range combat strong against tank. Yeah, I mean, I guess it's relatively strong, but yeah, still pretty rough, though. So it's not quite as much of a badass as I was hoping. I think I know the answer to this question. Yeah, great against personnel, not quite as good against other things. So we have a tank ourselves here. We're kind of scattered. We can do some obvious things. We can do some obvious things, like have that gun fella attack the other gun fella. Fast mobility, resupply the units. Low defense, no combat. Can it transport? It can transport foot soldiers. Okay, so if I need to get this guy out of dodge, I could. So I don't have to engage this guy if I don't want to. It's Valentine. It seems to me like this is a good way to start things off. With this guy attacking this tank, and say this guy attacking this tank, we could just drop him entirely. What's this fella? An APU. He's a robot fellers. Good against infantry. Really, I mean, devastating against infantry with that minigun, yeah. Versatility for offense and defense is pretty good, and they're not super expensive. We should build some for ourselves, honestly. That sounds kind of dope. I can maybe even have this guy go for him. Ooh, wow, he's pretty rough. He's pretty rough, yeah. Could I foreseeably have somebody reach him? I could fuck him up. Oh, but I can't have him attack there. Okay, yeah. I think what I will do... I think I want to send him into the water. I'll move you up. And then, yeah, then we have to wait, because there's nothing else he can do. I wonder what this person is going to... Actually, I guess they're probably going to attack this tank, won't they? We could capitalize on that, potentially. Let's go ahead and do this. This has 36 defense total. Whereas this has... Okay, so less defense in general. Go ahead and hit this guy. some really good damage to him. Some good dammy dams. Gonna plot him right here so he has some cover. Oh! Oh, yes, and then attack you. There we go. Oh, I misinputted there. That should be enough to kill. Didn't give him a chance to fire back. Because they will retaliate if they live. This guy is very valuable and very expensive. So I think what I might do is... I could just... Oh, but yeah, he would fire back and do about the same amount of damage. I'm thinking, like... It'd feel really, really silly for this person to not do anything this round. How's about this? I could attack you. Oh, it's gonna hurt. Oh, that's interesting. It looks like it would attack both structures. If I take out their buildings, that would be a very smart idea. To ultimately be going towards their buildings. Can this other tank reach them in time? No. What's this? This is their HQ. We cannot cap. Well, wait. If it's this is their HQ. If it is captured, the player loses. So we can't. Yeah, we can't just grab his. He's got 2 factories. He's got 2 buildings. Yeah, we've got 2 of the same thing ourselves, of course. Can I have him? Oh, select or HQ, yes. Oh, and we can... Well, okay, actually, I already have quite a bit of money ourselves. I noticed that detail. How do I get you to pick up a broski? As it said that they can transport ground units. I don't know. At the same time, this is our HQ. I think if that guy enters our HQ, we might just lose. But then there's this fucking bulldozer right here. What's this guy's deal? Okay, he's just artillery then. He's gonna fuck up our shit. So let's go ahead and do this. Let's build probably another tanky boy, right? Or more. Well, the problem is if we build an artillery thing, there's a lot of things pretty close by that can fuck him up pretty bad. I'm gonna build a tank first and foremost. I'll put it. Let's see. Is there anything that would do better against this artillery? 22. It's not great. It's not great. That's what that is as well. I'll go and build a tank. Stick with my gut feeling here. And I'm going to... I'm right here. I'll go ahead and have you... I'll go ahead and have him just attack this guy directly. Because I'm worried if I let him do his thing, he's just gonna take out our base and just auto kill us. Oh, he got 2 artilleries. He does. He have 2 of these, which I'm scared about. I'm scared of. And I feel like I should just use what I've got. This is going to hurt my guy a lot. Interestingly enough, if I attack the artillery, he can't fight back, which is kind of cool. We're gonna lose more units if I attack that guy directly. So I will... I put myself behind cover. I can't go there. Can I go here and attack? Is that allowed? I don't think it is. I think... Yeah. Let's attack from here. Oh, we put ourselves in the water. Okay, that's not great. It's some cover, obviously. What... I think if there's a construction site, they said, then I could, like, go to build something. What if I do this? What if I go here? And I build... something. Can't build something on the pier. I was thinking maybe if I could get, like, a water thing. Some kind of water unit built, but I guess I'd have nowhere to go. I'd have to... Unless you could, like, wrap around the world. So... What's about this? Can I move back? I would rather move him up a bit. I don't want to undo the full turn. I guess it's fine. I don't want to undo the full turn. That'd be kind of silly. I guess I'll wait. That's fine. What else? This guy... So this guy took a pretty good hit, but he would hit... Wow, I'm surprised he would hit that much harder right back. I could go to finish this fella off, which wouldn't be the worstest idea. Just 1 less unit on the board. It leaves all this uncontested, but I mean, I don't know. This guy's just going to get dropped instantly if he doesn't. So yeah, we'll just take him out. Good mobility. I'm gonna pull this guy up so that maybe this guy could pop in the Jeep next time. This guy's also on the board. Can't do much right now. I can't get him into mountain. What I might do is just park him in the forest, and then he'll be able to attack next time. Just put him behind some cover. And then, yeah, I can't do anything there. I could build something. I'm more concerned about the armored units than I am the infantry, so I think we have enough anti-infantry things. So I'll do another one of these guys. Pop him right there. He won't be able to attack this turn, exactly. You will wait. Yeah, alright, so all things have acted that can act. It's gonna hurt, because... I mean, this guy's gonna get dropped, this guy's gonna get hit. I mean, a lot of things are gonna get shit on pretty bad, but... that is fine. What's up, Joseph? Oh, you know, it's the cover. That's why that guy took so little damage. Oh, that hurts. Some artillery. Oh, he did. Oh, he just locked and loaded. Okay. Okay, so he's locked and loaded. He doesn't actually fire. They built some new fellas. The combat forecast, yeah, 95% on the counter. Yeah, what was it? It was against this guy here, or one of these guys. It was against a tank, right? That is surprising that we do so little damage to him, but he does so much damage to us. I'm guessing it's a... Oh, wait, no, I misread this. So we would do a lot of damage here, but yeah, earlier, though, one of the tanks was going to counter us for like 95% of our damage. I'm guessing it was because of a cover situation. Because we had a situation... what was it? It was right here, where this guy hit this guy, and then move... Well, yeah, okay, he's able to hit from afar, I think. Like 1 square away. Oh no, we had a friendly tank right here. He blew up that tank, and this guy took like 5 damage in return, and I think it's because he's in the mountains. And when you're in the mountains, you have like a maze balls cover. Tile? There we go. Yeah, all about that cover. So I think that was probably part of it for that tank, at least. Looks like he's unable to attack when he is... When he's like... Oh, maybe he needs to reload or something? Oh, okay, so I can't move. Wow, that artillery is really very much a sitting duck right now. The good news is we can swarm this guy then. It's not gonna hurt quite as bad as I thought it would. So we'll be able to 2-tap his ass. Yeah, that would hurt a lot. Just go ahead and hit him. And then finish him. There we go. And then I'm going to go ahead and put you close. I'm kind of surprised it's not going to drop him entirely. Puts us behind some cover, though. Or I could go for this guy. Yeah, maybe... Oh, maybe that's it. Maybe if, like, you're in that sort of range, it prevents them from shooting. Because my guy over here couldn't shoot for some reason. So maybe, like, if you're in melee range... Or not melee range, but close range, they can't do shit about it. That being said, these guys will do a lot more against these guys. Look at that, yeah. It's no freaking question. So maybe I should save that kind of juice there. Get you towards the mountains. That's fine for now. Yeah, so he can definitely do some business. With the big iron on his hip, that is. Can I go right for this guy? I would lose very little if I just went right for this guy. Same thing if I went right for him. Yeah, very little downside to that. The tanks are still scary. The artillery is especially scary. But yeah, I think what I'm feeling is if I just blast his ass. And then I don't have any more RPG guys over on this side, but I do have tanks. He'd be able to hit a little bit. We would do a lot of damage. Yeah, it seems like, look, that's kind of the inverse of what we saw earlier, where because my guy's on the offensive, we have this enormous advantage against other tanks. Kind of surprised it's a little bit lopsided in that regard. But, it kind of, like, locks him in, which is nice. Concerned about these guys. Is this the same thing as artillery? Alright, so I think the person the pilot seat means they're moving. So he can't shoot next round, but he can. I can't actually get to him until I fight through these other things. So, yes, I will... go ahead and hit this guy. fires back, of course, for very little. I could go ahead and finish him. I can probably finish him with this guy, infantry. Yes, I can drop him, and I think I will. I think I will go ahead and drop him. There we go. Did that clear a path to drop this guy? Almost. It's going to hurt us quite a bit as well. I do some pretty good damage to him. I could drop this fool. Yeah. Let's go ahead and drop this guy. Didn't even make it out of the factory. We're fucking spawn camping as that. Actually, no, that's our factory. Never mind. Speaking of which, let's do, I guess, another tank. We're doing okay on money, but we're not doing great. I wonder, do you get money per turn? I guess that's probably how it works. Let's go ahead and 420 blaze this motherfucker. I'll fire back for a little bit. Not quite as bad, but still, you know, still smarts a little bit. This guy can move to resupply. Just don't know how exactly. I'll move him here. Oh, here we go. Resupply. Okay. Oh, okay. So it just all adjacent buddies get a resupply. That's all fine and dandy. What do we have left? Artillery and some infantry. I will do another tank. And I'll put her there. And then that will do it. Yeah, not gonna spend any more. Yeah, I got 175 to my name. We gotta make this count. We were reading wrong. That's also possible. It's possible I was getting it backwards. Gonna drop him, unfortunately, but that's okay. He's gonna get hit shit on pretty bad, won't he? It was about an equal exchange. He's going for the resupply. That's an odd choice. Going for the resupply in that kind of situation. Odd choice. So I could not quite finish him, but I'd damage him really good. And so I can move and then lock in. Before I do that, I'm gonna continue to move this. I could have him cross the river. Can I, like, overtake his houses? Let's try that. That sounds kind of cool, actually. If I can, like, sneak into his house and steal that shit. Let's see if that's how that's gonna work. I really want to get over here so I can start raining dicks upon these dudes. But I feel like I need to soften some of these other fellas before I can start moving. Can start schmoving. I can drop him real easy. That's probably the best choice. I guess I could move up. Actually, no, that's all I can attack right now. So go and drop his ass. When there's no constructions. That's what I'm wondering. I'm wondering the exact same thing, Sharky. I suspect that he will be able to capture things. Also laying rail tracks. Interesting. Okay. Maybe when you're on plain green stuff, you can put tracks down. But I suspect if we can sneak him into this building or this building, we can just cap some shit. That's what I'm wondering. Also, we got Wolf King. That's my buddy Brian over on YouTube. What's up, Brian? Thank you for the birthday wishes, my man. I just turned 35, and, you know, I was joking earlier. I feel like I don't feel a day over 40. I just turned 35, and I don't feel a day over 40. I'm feeling good, bud. Feeling good, but I'm feeling even better knowing that you're here. Appreciate you joining in here, buddy. Brian's a good old buddy from the old school YouTube days. I'm not trying to say he's old, but I'm a couple years older than he is, so I'm just calling myself old. So it's fine. I'm gonna go ahead and I could fuck up his resupply thing, but I think I'd rather just... Ooh, except that would fuck up our guys kind of not great. I think what I will do is I will... Both these guys are locked and loaded mode right now. I'd be able to really fuck one of them up. Shame they killed that other guy. I can't get him anywhere closer. Thinking about how I want to do this. This artillery guy is in an unfortunate position. I am concerned about this guy. We're not going to be able to drop everything this turn, obviously. These artillery things are going to continue to dog us, so let's prioritize these guys. I'm going to have you drop his ass. Can I have you finish his ass? Yes, I can. His ass has been finished. His ass no longer functions. We lose very little. Very little in this exchange, so that's perfectly fine. Yeah, I got a whole 5 years on you, bro. A whole 5 years. Yeah, it is very close to Advance Wars. I was secretly hoping they would do the thing where it zooms in and shows the animations of like watching the guys getting dropped. Like I was hoping it would show a little bit more detail, but I mean, mechanically though, it is very, very on point, which I do appreciate. I'm going to get right in the middle here. I'm going to do a big old resupply for all the broskies. And you get a supply, and you get a supply, and you get some bees. And from we are getting some units or some resources per turn. I could go ahead and tickle this fella. Yeah, we can lock in. I don't know if we'd get to attack this turn, unfortunately. I'm gonna go ahead and put this guy as far up as he can go. I can take out their supply thing, but I feel like that's really not much to be gained there. When I go ahead and position, say, right here, lock down. Oh, I can't shoot the same round, though. So artillery is really limited in what you can do per round, but I guess because they're so OP, that's the idea. Because they're, like, so powerful, like, it takes multiple rounds to, like, really get a position going. This feels like a waste to attack their resupply guy. Unless they're gonna cart things around, I don't really see the concern here. So this is gonna hurt my guy more than I would rather it, more than I want it to. But it at least puts them, you know, we're putting them to use. And I think I might do either artillery. What are they gonna pump up next time? I don't know what their resource situation looks like. I don't know how many things they have. I can't do any more tanks. Let's do another infantry. So I'm starting to realize that we're having a hard time dealing with some infantry things. I'm gonna pop him out. Let's see, what's his speed look like? Okay, so he'll be able to get right here. If I pop you out down here, he won't be able to hurt you. Because I'm worried he's just gonna spawn kill, which would be a really unfortunate waste of our resources. We got Jet in the house, by the way. What's up, Jet? By the way, Jet, we got our boy Brian over on YouTube. Wolf King, he's chilling with us on YouTube right now. On the simulcast. He's going for it. Oh, he still reached him! Interesting. We did fire back, though. We didn't quite drop him. Yeah, it's interesting. It showed the bar right here. I guess maybe that was some other measure of their effective range, but not their ability to kill. Yeah, the zoom is... Yeah, Wolf King knows the good shit. That's right. He says, all right, I'll just come over to Twitch. That's where all the cool kids are, anyway. Yeah, it's usually it's a little bit easier that way. Usually it's a little bit easier. So to me it's like a no question. We gotta blast those other fools. Blast those fools out of the sky. I can reach exactly one fella. It's better than nothing, but I would rather move him closer. But it's such an ordeal. It's such an ordeal moving these guys, especially like you have to waste the whole turn. So yeah, it's like if you can just not fuck with moving them around as much. Yeah, so that's like pretty good, obviously. I could go ahead. Oh, I can get him down to 2 HP. Are you kidding me? Such a tease. Yeah, I can't quite reach him. We just gotta drop this guy. That's all there is to it. Gotta drop his ass completely and fully. Could go for the resupply unit. That is less of a concern. I can't get to him. Can't get to him. I would say, yeah, I could drop his ass. Oh man, so many other guys can get to him though. 5 HP. I'm noticing, by the way... Oh, now we should look at that because this guy's at full health. So we do have... What we do have is something very similar to Advance Wars. What we don't see right now is that these units that we're selecting are not... This probably makes sense to most people, but it didn't make sense to me at first. The units we're selecting are not singular units. It's a group of units, and it's just like Advance Wars. As the health bar goes down, more of those units get knocked down. So this guy right now, he's at 75% health. We could do up to 2 health of this guy's damage. This guy's at half health. If we attack this guy head on, he would have a little bit more health left over. But this guy's at full health. He can just one-shot because he has all of his bros in this unit. It makes perfect sense. Also, he has better cover, which is nice. Can I cap that shit? Yes. Alright, so he's stomping in. He's capturing the flag. He's grabbing their shit. So I think what you could do is if you sneak this guy across, you could just fucking steal their base and win the game that way. But we gotta kill the units. We gotta go for the attacks. That's how we fucking do it. Can't reach the incinerator fella. He's gonna hurt real bad in his next turn, but that's a... putting this guy in that kind of danger is a risk I am willing to take. Let's go ahead and hit him with some anti-tank rounds. I actually can't move anybody else up to attack unless I move some other guys around. I can move... Actually, I cannot move you to attack. Okay, I think I have to move some other guys out of the way first. I could take out their capture fella. I could just go right for this guy. I was hoping I could, like, move around, but I don't think I'm allowed to on the mountainous grounds. See, I have no way to attack him from here, unfortunately. I guess if I, like, want to do something, I could take out the resupply. Or damage the resupply unit. Yeah, I can kind of move this guy up a little bit, but can't do too much damage. Can he occupy the same space? I don't think you can. No, you cannot. Okay. So I would have to do... Is there a way that I... Oh, you know what? I think I do see it. I think I understand now. So the way I could do it, I could just attack directly, or I could move here and then attack. Not diagonally, but this way. And that frees him up to attack directly. I think that's what I should be doing a little bit more often, is I should be positioning and then going in for dammy dams. Yeah, he's low on supplies. Is that one of my guys? Yeah, that's one of my guys. Yeah, it's a little bit hard to see when it's in the grayscale view. So there's a very real chance he's going to get dropped anyway. But in the off chance that he does not get dropped, I'm going to position... Oh, Jeep, yes. Right here. Do a quick little, a funny little resupply. A wacky little resupply. We have $175 to our name. Do I want to go ahead and churn out one more infantry fella? Can't afford anything that I really want, so I think I'll just save my dollars. Did we convert their house? Oh, he's artillerying us. Oh, he's stopping the capture. Smart man. Smart man, unfortunately. So we distracted them. They're getting desperate. They're trying to capture our shit. We're not gonna let them. I'm actually surprised it distracted them well enough. I guess the resupply didn't work because he was diagonal, not adjacent. That makes sense. That makes sense. So he's out of ammo. That means he cannot attack. He can't do anything. So yeah, he can't do shit. Although he can capture. That's good to know. He can still go to capture. Yeah, you need to... Yeah, man, that's such a bummer. It takes so many rounds to get these guys to do something, but that's okay. What I would love to do... Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, what was that? What was that? Yeah, get into... Do I say you... Get here. Oh, yes. And then I think that means get in the car. Cool. I don't know if the resupply happens while he's in the car, but that's very good. I might move him in a moment. I think I might want to drop him. I could drop either of them. And these guys, we've learned, won't be able to capture in a single round. It takes them a bit, and they're very, very vulnerable. So I'm going to go ahead and drop this guy. Now, unfortunately, this guy has no vector to attack this other fella. But if I moved him, then we'll be okay. So if I move him, say, down here... And then unload rocket launcher friend right here. And then resupply? Okay. Resupply didn't happen while he was in the car, but resupply happens afterwards. Okay. So good to know. We can go for the kill for this guy. Blow his ass completely to smithereens. Not partially, but completely. I think I will move to the trees. And then go to attack. Not like it matters too much. Pioneer has a lot more health than I thought he did. Yeah, because it was infantry. That's why the other guy took so much damage. Still can't quite reach him. I'm just going to occupy the space so he can't get into the same square that I'm in, if it works that way. Can't quite move him up, but I can, I guess, like... Yeah, I'll go ahead and put him right here, I guess. Put him as far up as he can go. I've got 275 to my name. I can't imagine they will do much else, so we've got... superiority on the battlefield right now. He's moving back. Do they not have any money to buy new stuffs? Because they have a house, obviously. In fact, I'm kind of curious. I think we're gonna win this turn. What I was about to say is that I would like to try to capture one of the units just to see how long it takes. But I think this turn they're all going out. So there might not be an opportunity to see for ourselves. This guy cannot attack this round because tanks cannot get into the mountains. So that's going to be an infantry-only kind of gerb. Oops. Yeah, rocket launcher. Still not going to kill. Still not going to kill. They're really drawing this thing out. I can go ahead and drop this guy for nothing. I could roll this guy over and then lock down for next round. I could have him hop in the car. I could have him drive. We'd have to go all the way around. I think this... Yeah, this guy was very smart to hide in the mountains. Yeah, I wonder if it's because they don't have enough money. We can't see what their money situation looks like. But you're right, they haven't even in a couple turns churned out any more pioneers. Because yeah, for a while they were churning out more buildings. Oh, maybe it's because we're blocking. Well, no, that doesn't make sense. Because if you're blocking it, they can pop stuff out on the adjacent tiles. And to be clear, my guy can't capture from here. But I guess we'll stay put just because if it's working. If it's working, then we'll take it. So yeah, I can get right here. Let's see if this will work. Oh, right there. This way. Oh, he can't move that same turn. Okay, that's fine. Resupply. Alright, so they're not going out this turn. Oh, one unit is still available. Oh, this guy. Yeah, I mean, he can't really do anything right now, so we're just gonna have him wait. Maybe it's that we're blocking. That'd be extremely hilarious if I was just being a blocking piece of shit. They did churn out one more. I think they might just be low on funds, because at least the HQ, you can create more combatants. The fact that they're barely able to scrape together infantry, or not even infantry. Oh, wait, no, they did give an infantry. Okay. I was about to say, yeah, they can't even afford infantry. They can only afford infantry and, you know, just the one pioneer, obviously. I'm gonna move you up. I'm going to attack this fella. He's gonna fire back, that's fine. Let him do his worst. 5 damage is nothing. He might be able to... Oh, wait. Yeah, we're locking down. Won't be able to fully kill, but we will cause harm. We will wound deeply. We'll bring you up. You also wound most deepest. They're like barely holding on, man. They're barely holding on. He didn't even... Oh, right, because he can't fight back. Right. Oh, 8 HP. This... What a tease, man. What an absolute tease. And he's out of supplies after that one. So look, I don't think we're even finishing this round. They're so weakened. They're so weakened down. All right, let's hop in the car again. And we go up here. All right, but you can't exit and attack the same round. Gosh darn it. We'll drive right here. Poop you out on this side. Be positioned for the next round. Resupply for funsies, I guess. Tanky boys still can't reach anything. Because they're very wise. Yeah, this guy... No, even... Yeah, look at this. We couldn't even get to the top because the mountains are blocking it. Just keep... If we're blocking it, just keep blocking, I suppose. Might as well. You're doing great, tank boy. You're doing great. 7 rounds to knock out this board here. 6 damage. Oh, it was enough to kill... I guess it was an infantry or something. All right, some more pioneers. Yeah, more pioneers. That's all that is. So go ahead and... Oh, he's out of money. Or not out of money, out of supplies. So we'll get right here. Alright, so yeah, you'll just hold your turn. I will go ahead and attack you, I suppose. Got nothing better to do. Go ahead and drop this infantry. And I bring him up. I can attack either one. Let's go ahead and finish this guy off. Bam. And after all that, now we can finally attack. Oh, we didn't. Oh, I think I might have fucked up. I might have. Wait, what did I do? Because I wanted to attack the previous round. Maybe I meant to go into mobile mode and I didn't mean. Maybe I went into mobile mode and I didn't mean to. Maybe that fucked me up a little bit. Still can't. I can at least get this guy around this side, but I mean he's doing a fine job as it is. I need to get him over here so he can offer a resupply to this fella, but he's too far away. So I'll get right here. We're still just barely hanging out with exactly one unit. Guess I could. Is there like an extremely mobile thing I could create? I guess I could do another infantry. Send him out to help lock this thing, and just because these guys are losing, there's just no way they don't have the resources for anything. We got shock value in the house, by the way, bud. Settings in the truck and the oh hell yeah, that sounds good, bud. I'm always happy to talk about our dongle. I'm always happy to talk about dongles in various respects. So yes, that is something I'm extremely down for. Let's go ahead and give this guy a little blasty blast. It's not gonna be enough to kill. Move him up. Oh, are you out of resources? Oh, he's out of rockets. Gosh darn it. So I shouldn't have moved him up. I should have moved him down. Oh well, I realized it too late. I guess I could undo this turn. Sure, it's fine. So yeah, so round start. So I'd move you. Oh, this is a little bit awkward. Let's do this. I'll go here. Oh wait, crap. No, I won't. Right, you have to resupply that same turn. Oh wait, no, do you? No, I could wait. So I'll get him. I'll move you here. I'll move you here. We'll do a wacky little resupply. Get these guys some more rockets. They can't move back though, unfortunately. So this is still being dragged on. We got LP. We got LP92. What's up, bud? We're playing a really cool game called Athena Crisis. It's kind of a Advance Wars-like in some ways. It's in early access right now. Really cool little indie game, and I'm really digging it. Oh, it's because there isn't anything in range. That's why it didn't give us the option of fire earlier. So we go back into mobile mode. I see where I fucked up. I misread the UI. Get this guy up. And this guy has been resupplied, but we have to wait. This guy's been resupplied, yeah. They're just barely hanging on. I just can't kill them fast enough, and all this terrain makes their HQ really weird. Really weird to get to. Let's go ahead and do this. I feel like the factory thing is not a problem anymore. I wonder if I'm wrong. I'm scared to move this guy because I'm worried that if I move it, they're going to be able to start churning out some strong vehicles. So, if it ain't broke, don't fix it, I suppose. We're going to win this. It's just a matter of when. And made it go vroom vroom real fast. Shock value. I like it, bud. Yeah, Advance Wars vibe. Absolutely. That was very much what tickled my pickle when I first heard about this game. It was kind of on my radar, and as luck would have it, we have a we actually got a review key for this game through a cool website called Daredrop. One of these websites. Oh, by the way, just noticed the 2 over here in the trees. Daredrop is one of those websites where streamers and content creators can apply for review keys for games, that kind of thing. I'm gonna go ahead and plonk down right here. By the way, we're plonking. You can apply for review keys for games. 1 HP, 2 HP. Gosh darn it. There's a lot of sites like that. You know, there's a lot of sites that offer those kinds of services. People can, streamers can apply for review keys, can, or like early access keys for something. If they promise to stream a certain amount of it, that kind of thing. But Daredrop is one I like. Is the one I like the most out of all these kinds of sites. Because they have... Actually, can this guy just move up? He can, yes. Because they allow you to also sign up. Once you get a review key for a game, you can sign up for additional challenges they call dares. 1 HP. He's hanging on by a thread. Literally 1 HP. Anyway, I'm getting ahead of myself. You can sign up for additional dares. They're basically like meta challenges like meta achievements where whereby if we complete the challenges or the dares, we get extra Steam keys to give away to viewers. So we're playing the game, having a good old time with it, but we also have some secondary objectives I'm tracking, because if we accomplish those objectives, I'll send clips of us accomplishing the challenges to the Dare Drop admins, and they'll reward us with Steam keys to dispense to viewers. In fact, as luck would have it, tonight at the end of the stream, we're giving away some Steam keys for a different game to viewers because we played Slave Zero X a bunch last week. I have 3 keys for that game and 3 keys for its predecessor to give away. So if the idea of a free heckin' no strings attached video game appeals to your face, then we have a Discord server. We'll be doing the giveaways through the Discord server in a couple hours. So this guy's hanging on by a thread, literally 1 HP. I can't get to him to finish this thing off. Gosh darn it. All I can do is get this guy here, lock him down so he's ready to roll next round. Yeah, I can't get him over here. Yeah, all we can do is, like, get him closer. Closer for the kill. Drive him over here, do a fun little resupply. Now you're just gonna wait, and you're just gonna wait, and this round is ending next turn. Of this, I am certain. Of this, I am certain. All he can do is move up. All right, Rocket Man. Make it happen, baby. Or we could capture his base, but no, we got to go in for the kills. There we go. Going in for the kills, baby. Going in for the kills. Is that enough? Orange Helios has been defeated. Very nice. Okay, yeah, so you're familiar then. LP, you've heard about it before then. No, I might have just been preaching to the choir. All troops retreat. There's nobody left to retreat. We got their asses. The facial expressions and the overall vibe, like the aesthetic, reminds me of, like, late 80s, early 90s anime, more specifically like Yu Yu Hakusho. Fine Maxima. Just some of the, like, the facial expressions in the little character portraits kind of have some, I don't know, like, just kind of slight, not like ancient, not super old, but like sort of old-timey anime vibes, which may or may not be intentional. Let us continue. It's weird because the music is not very loud, but when the fireworks go off, it's kind of loud, so I might turn down, maybe it's sound effects more than anything. Pick a skill. Yes. Yes, me. Oh, there we go. So, choose a skill. Alright, well, I have a lot of options. I guess I'll go with that one. Alright, we'll go with that one. Attack up, do more damage. Snipers. So, as luck would have it, if we do one of these, we'll review one of, I think, the first dare that we signed up for said, if we win the snipers map without losing any troops, no pressure, but don't lose any troops, this will be our first objective. War Groove. Yes, that one is also on my list. LP. Yeah, that one looks extremely cool. I've watched a couple streamers play it. It looks extremely awesome. There's a fog of war, by the way. That's a little scary. Fire will light the way, he says. We have a guy named Corrado. Use the terrain to our advantage. Hide in the forest. All right. So if I do my job right, hopefully we'll be able to keep our fellas hidden. Now this guy is like off enough to the side. It's a pretty small map, so I'm guessing there's bad guys up here. What are you exactly? You are infantry. All right. Land. You've got some. Wait. Fist? Oh, he just beats people up. He just fucking decks people, I think. Cover, blah blah blah. So doesn't do shit against armored things. Literally can't attack some things. Devastates snipers. And there was something else. Oh, just general infantry and jetpack fellas. Okay. So yeah, this guy. He's the chief. Right. Medical officer. Okay. So he's a battle medic, I guess. That's kind of cool. But he probably shouldn't be leading the charge. Although I guess if I put him in the mountains, he's the safest. So I guess you're fine there. I think I want the infantry to lead the charge. And then have the flamethrower fellas do like pointed strikes because they have less defense. Oh, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe they're over here. I was thinking maybe they'd be up top here. Alright, well, the good news is, if I fuck this up completely, we can just try the map over again. It's not like it's like a permadeath kind of situation. Guess I'll assume then... Let's put him right here. That'll reveal more of the map. And, lets him hide behind cover. I will take a pointed step forward. And I can't move anymore after that one movement, so I'll say that's fine. And then I will take another pointed step, I suppose, also forward. A dinosaur? Excuse me? An actual dinosaur? What the fuck? Oh, I appreciate that, LP. Thank you, bud. That's a good point, too. Yeah, the undo... It gets kind of cheesy, doesn't it? A dinosaur. How did it get here? Devastating against lots of things. Is it like an enemy that we have to fight, or is it just an animal that will leave us alone so long as we don't fuck it up? Also, it has a name. Quinn. He's a leader. Interesting. Truly interesting. Let it be known that if he gets to us, he will kill something instantly. But, yeah, the question is, will he go for us? I mean, I have no quarrel with you, dinosaur. We can be nice, right? We can be nice? Red Aries? Oh, I don't like that. Munch! Dead. Alright. So, we can't have that happen. And I can't undo. Because the undo just, like, reverses, like, the current in progress turn. So we gotta do is... What's up here? Can I say campaign? Continue. Oh. How do I restart a map? A level, I wonder. Campaign... Sure, there's a way to restart, right? I don't think it'd be new. Yeah, how's about main menu? Campaign. Uh-oh. I wonder if we are locked in. Delete campaign. I don't want to delete it. Oh, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe there's... Unless we say maybe new game. No, these are community maps, I'm pretty sure. Wow, some of these are really cool. I like the idea of a campaign playthrough that the main game will have more fleshed out, obviously, because right now it's just the prequel campaign. But yeah, looks like there's some really cool stuff. Official, public, yeah, PvP maps. Gotcha. Because yeah, there is PvP mode in this game, which is pretty cool. Huh. Man, this might be the kind of thing where there's really no way to start it over. Unless I let myself lose? Seems awfully odd. But just like... For there to be no other way to restart a level. How to win? Oh, give up. Here we go. Yeah, there we go. There we go. I try again. I was like, there's gotta be a way. There's gotta be a way. It's so weird. Oh, I think I messed up. I don't think I got the optional power-up thingy that I was... Or I don't think I took the level that I was supposed to take. I'm gonna be a fucking weirdo again. Try again. Oh, hello? Yes. Try again. There we go. So I was supposed to do this. Take the power up. There we go. Now we're set. Now we are set. Alright. So, the good news is that there may or may not be some RNG to enemy placement. So, I don't know if I can assume there's a dinosaur up top. I will... just so happen to place this guy farther. Oh, there's a dinosaur here. All right, so there's some cheesiness here. It's for the dare drop thing. All right, it's because I want to get some Steam achievement, some Steam unlocks for the homies. All right, it's not because I'm obsessed with winning at all costs and because I can't stand to lose. No. It's because I just care about the viewers and the homies so much. It's purely selfless. That's exclusively what's going on. All right, so we need to take out this fella. Punching him to death probably is not a good idea. I can't reach him here. That's not great. I can't reach him there either. Maybe the idea is that you're just not allowed to see him. And if you see him, he will just rip your butt off of your butt. Because, yeah, nothing can reach him, and he is going to murder our faces. So I guess let's get you behind as much cover as possible. Get you down here. And hope for the best, I guess. Because, yeah, we can't make any snipers happen yet. I was thinking maybe like a sniper rifle fellow would be able to take him out from afar or something. Let's see how it goes. Is he gonna do exactly what I think he's gonna do? Yep. Alright, so you're just not allowed for that to have that dinosaur see you. So we have to avoid that corner of the map like the plague. Because we do not have what it takes to reach him. And drop him in time. So, if at first you don't... I forgot to take the power up again. At first you don't succeed. Oh, yeah, I was trying to skip it. I was trying to go fast. Okay. Alright, good warm-ups. Good warm-ups. Now's the real attempt. Those were all just warm-ups. Now we're going into it for realsies. There's a ladder down here, which makes me think maybe there's some kind of group of units down here that may or may not be in the water, perhaps. And we're not going to look at dinosaurs. No dinosaurs allowed. One thing I'm going to do is turn down these sound effects a little bit. All right, yep. So, let's get... We went down pretty far. Yeah, I'm gonna, like, kind of investigate these corners down here. Same thing as earlier, I'm gonna send this guy, because I suspect there's something down here, too. In fact, I will have him aid in that search. I'll have you come down close. Haven't discovered anything yet. Nothing in the water so far as we can tell. Okay. So, if there is a Team Red, we didn't see what they did. So, infantry is going to continue kind of taking point here. There's a sniper found. I can't go to kill right now, but I can incinerate his ass. They're lying in wait. And presumably... if we get the drop on them, then we're great. But if we get the drop but are unable to capitalize, then they will fuck us up completely. Don't go up there, because that's all sadness and sad. I'm gonna have him go here and see if there's a sniper down here. There is. And you... oh, there's two of them! Uh-oh. Alright, how bad we talking? Because I can't have the other guy go to seal the deal. And blast one of them. How bad is this gonna get? Is he gonna fuck us up completely? Much damage. Devastating levels of damage against, I think everything. Especially low defense fellas like this. Can't get him over there in time. Unless he moves. Unless he runs the fuck away like a chump. I think he's gonna blast this guy into smithereens. Oh, wow, they got the guy far away. Alright. Well, now we know. There's the dinosaur! Oh my fucking god! Even though we didn't see him, he's still out here, dude. So, I think this dare requires you to have some meta knowledge. I think you're expected to go through this a couple times. Because... like, how would you do this first try without losing anybody? Like, truly not losing anybody? I don't know, bro. I don't know. The snipers themselves do seem to leave you alone until you discover them. So if we can get the drop on the dinosaur, then maybe. Then maybe. And you know, we had a couple rounds before he showed up. So knowing that he's up here, I could... right here, I can't uncover him. Even that's the thing. Even if I get somebody right here, we still can't attack him from there. Yeah. That's really tricky. Yeah, there's just no way to attack him from there. Can't see here. Nothing here, most likely. I'm guessing there's probably just these 3 snipers, maybe. So, with this very legally acquired knowledge, this legally acquired intel, I could get right here and uncover this one, but I wouldn't be able to have anybody else this turn go in for the kill. So instead, I'll kind of set up for the next round. That's good. Yeah, we almost reveal. That's the thing too. I guess there could be somebody here then, because I was thinking this was revealed enough where we would see somebody. If I put him here, he'd be able to capitalize. Okay, let's go ahead and do that then. Oh, it doesn't reveal. Oh, good to know. All right. Good to know. So, yeah. Wow, that's that. So, adjacent squares versus diagonal makes so much of a difference. So much of a difference. We'll just go right here. It's gonna get nice and far away from scary dinosaur. Maybe the idea is that you have to end the turn in cover, or else the dinosaur sniffs you out and fucks your shit up. Maybe that's what they mean by that. Yeah, totally legal knowledge. Totally legal. So normal. Valentine, you're gonna go right in the middle, uncover both of these doofuses. And I guess you can go ahead and attack, although it looks like they don't have the ability to attack back instantly. And roast these snipers. Make some sniper barbecue. Snipe BQ. That's GG's to that guy. Now the bad news is that these guys have ended their turn not in cover, which is concerning. So I'll move you here. I'll move you down. Can't do anything else here. Let's see if the dinosaur... this would be the turn where the dinosaur would fucking eat our asses. Okay, he has not reached us yet. So we know about there's the one guy over here, which was knowledge gained completely legally. Nothing questionable about it at all. I'll go ahead and have this guy take point. Questionable decision. Okay, I was thinking if the dinosaur might be like right inside of us. With him as far as he can go. Everything seems all right. You know what? Out of curiosity, I'm gonna see if there's somebody right here. Oh, I can't. He's too far away. Because there could be somebody right here. We don't know. We don't know. I'll put him right here. Oh, still somebody who hasn't moved. He has not moved. I will put you in the water. Because flamethrower fellas love being in the water. Standing in the plains. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Oh, no. Oh, no. You called it, Nebula. You called it, bud. So I think we've figured it out. If you end a turn in the open, you're asking for it. I think that's what's happening. I don't think it's that they're like sniffing us out from afar on a timer. I think it is when you end a turn in the open. That's when the wildlife, at least, can sniff you out. Interesting. All because for this challenge, we can't lose anybody. Not a single baddie. Or goodie, rather. I appreciate the challenge. It feels a little skeevy to have to, like, you know, metagame this a little bit, but... it's fine, it's fine. So yeah, all the more reason to end turns behind cover. I gotta know, is there somebody in here? There is not. Okay. Now we know. I was like, I had to know. I had to know if there was somebody lying in wait. We were never able to uncover the square, which is hilarious. We'll do what we did earlier. Position the homies. I mean, in the intro when they said we have to hide in the cover, in the trees and that kind of thing, they really weren't kidding. Like that is a life or death mechanism right there. And I was so foolish to not take it seriously. But Sharky Nebula had the big brains. Has the big brains. Now the downside is that, like, we have to uncover something out here. Maybe it's far enough away where it's okay. but we know that we can't get in this tree because there's a baddies right there. So we have to kind of do it this way. Although, you know what? Maybe this is okay. Because he is in... Well, it is still the plains. There's like some rocks. I mean, yeah, maybe that's enough. Enough for it to count. We could punch that guy a little bit. 63. 53. So, hold on. 48 versus plus... Okay, so we wouldn't be able to kill with him punching and him shooting. So we'll just go for Old Faithful. Now, what you don't hear is the fucking blood-curdling screams as these dudes get burninated to a nice, roasty crisp. You know, their lungs gurgling and they're just ungodly kinds of noises emanating from their lungs as they get roasted to a crisp. You don't hear that. And maybe it's for the better, because then this game would be rated a little bit higher. Yo, we got Goaty in the house. What's up, Goaty? Dude, it was so fun. The stream the other day where you guys rolled the next game for your playthrough. And what'd you roll? It was Dark Cloud. And that was actually the first stream of yours I've gotten to catch where I got to see the roll happen. I always come in late to the rolls. For those that don't know, Goated Quest, friends call him Goaty. You know, I'm on a first name basis with this guy. He does this really cool thing where he does playthroughs of various games, old and new, and he enlists his chat to help him decide which games to play, where people will vote and redeem channel points or gift subs to add votes, like the number of votes for certain games, and then he plays marbles on stream to decide what game gets played. So, of course, if you invest more marbles for your game choice, your game is more likely to get chosen, but not guaranteed. There were some people that were really pulling for, what was it? Not Dishonored. You played Dishonored recently. There was a couple games that people were pulling for, but you got some Dark Cloud 1, which is exciting. So yeah, Goaty's an excellent dude. It's always so cool getting to watch a Goaty stream. He is an extremely entertaining guy. Extremely entertaining guy. I'm very fortunate because I have like a lot of really cool streamer homies that I can kind of like, you know, it might sound kind of cheesy, but like kind of look up to a little bit. Like people, like where I can like watch how they do their content, and I can think to myself like, that shit's inspiring. I feel that way about Aaron, Koala Baritone. I feel that way about Mallory. They're both like so fun and so like exuberant with the way they run their streams. And Goaty is also one of those people where it's like, man, I'm like inspired whenever I watch this man. Oh, I'm in the trees, bro. Oh, but he didn't see us. We have the upper hand. Yeah, so I can't say enough good things. He's one of these dudes who just fucking gets it. Excellent dude. And look at that. Look at that. Dinosaurs versus flamethrowers. Flamethrowers are instant kills. So did he not attack us because we were in the trees, or because we were just at the end of his movement turn, his movement range? Because I'm guessing that if you can reach an enemy, you can attack the enemy. It's not like you can get there and stop just short within the same square. I guess if you're coming up short, you're 1 square away. 1 square away. It was Yakuza. That's exactly it. Yeah, a lot of people were pulling for Yakuza. And like Goaty pointed out, Yakuza's, has been blowing up for the past like 5 years, but was kind of languishing in relative obscurity for years, because it was, what was it, like a PS2 game originally? Or PS1? No, it wasn't PS1. I think PS2. And then, yeah, I guess Yakuza 0 kind of fucking launched it in the stratosphere. All of a sudden, all these like weird Yakuza nerds are looking around and going, where was all this enthusiasm fucking 10 years ago? So it's fucking wild, man. I love the Roller Coaster Tycoon 2 not dev kit, press kit presentation that featured a physical copy of the box, new in box, a sealed copy of RCT2. God, I love me some Roller Coaster Tycoon. I need to get back to that myself, actually, because I haven't played RCT since last. Well, no, it's been like a year and a half, actually. It's been about a year and a half because we were playing it on a somewhat regular basis. I'm gonna put him right here. We're kind of circling the drain here, trying to get to this guy. Yeah, we were playing it on we were playing Roller Coaster Tycoon. We had like kind of a rotation where we would play Noita on Monday, Binding of Isaac on Tuesdays, and then Roller Coaster Tycoon on Thursdays. We're kind of rotating those 3 games as kind of like a regular selections for a while, and that was a lot of fun. I'm gonna go ahead and put him right here. Discover the fella. You are going to roast his ass completely. Fully and completely. We're not done. Oh, we are done. We are done. We didn't lose a single unit. We are all set. We are all set. So I'll send this over to the Dare Drop admins, and we'll get the giveaways, the raffle that is for this game. We'll get the raffle set up in the Discord. I'm not going to do the actual giveaways tonight just because there's been no time for people to be aware of it, obviously. But probably early next week, maybe like Tuesday, maybe Tuesday or Thursday, we'll run the giveaways for this game as we've achieved one of the dares. My barbecue! Hey, Farside, thank you, buddy. Thank you. I appreciate the well-wishing. As far as 35th birthdays go, this was in the top 5. As far as the number of times I've turned 35 in my day, this is up there. That thing in the woods. The dinosaur? Don't worry about the dinosaur. Watch some RCT. That's nice of you to say, buddy. It's a very fun game, and I haven't played it in a while. I'm sure you've heard of this already, Goaty, so I won't bore you with the details. I guess I'll bore everyone else. Actually, do I have a command for this? Open RCT. Open RCT. Whoops. Fucking hell, if I could type. Open RCT 2? Not 12. Gosh darn it. There we go. So, what I was using, and I'm sure you've heard about this too, is a cool little plugin that makes the game run a little bit smoother on newer operating systems. Adds some extra, like, flexibility options for building out roller coasters and parks. It makes the game a little bit easier. So I wouldn't recommend it for a vanilla playthrough, like playing it by the books. But if you want like a roller coaster tycoon plus experience, Open RCT 2 is a nice way to play through the scenarios for 1 and 2 in a more, modern operating system friendly environment with some added conveniences that do make the game a little bit easier. But also give you more flexibility, opens up for more community content, so it's pretty sweet. And again, it's a nice convenient package. You can play all the scenarios for 1 and 2 in one nifty little package. You do have to own both games. You have to own 1 and 2 to be able to play the scenarios. You just like plug in your like Steam installation or your good old games installation and you're good to go. It's pretty cool. It's the best birthday I've had all year. You're right, Shock Value. We'll do another one next week. How's that sound? Yeah. It is my birthday, Grins. That's right. Today is National Super Hobbit Day. I invite you all to have no less than 2 breakfasts. And other Hobbit related activities. Throw some expensive and legendary jewelry into some volcanoes, real casual stuff. Yeah, oh, that's cool. Yeah. So you're using open arcade. That's understandable. Yeah. You've already done your time. You're good. We're looking over at the official Roller Coaster Tycoon judges, and they're nodding solemnly, so you're in the clear, homie. These guys look different. They are green and not orange. Thank you, Grins. Thank you. No, it's good. It's good. Gracie and I, it was a pretty chill day. Of course, it was a Friday, so, I'd work, obviously. I keep trying to make, I was joking earlier, I keep trying to make National Alex Day, that's my name, National Alex Day, a national holiday so we all get work off for that day. I keep trying, but, they keep balking at my requests. I theorize that it's because I'm not attaching enough tasteful nudes with my application, so that means I just gotta keep trying, keep submitting more applications, and just attach more dick pics. Eventually, someone's gonna see something they like and give a little something. He says full steam ahead. And now we need to take out some greenie boys. 35 years ago, I was excreted upon you. Not secreted, excreted, which is to say I came out of a butt. There you go. There you go. Day off for your birthday, yeah. I mean, obviously I could have, taken PTO, but it's like, it's fine. It's fine. Breakfast and had it. Oh, really, Grinch? Well, there you go. There you go. I'm so proud. Gracie was really sweet. She surprised me this morning with a box of donuts and a breakfast sandwich from one of our favorite breakfast places. So we got donuts for a couple days now. I had a great breakfast this morning. Oh, baby. It was a good day. It was a good day for Alex. Went to one of my favorite Mexican restaurants nearby for dinner. It's been good. You'll note that the common thread here is food. So I'm a happy camper. Yeah, we need supplies. And we don't have any resupply stations right now. Oh, wait, no, we do have one. We have one way over here. Hide in the forest and attack from the mountains. A fighting chance. So, I guess the Fog of War really is an actual mechanic that you can utilize here. Because, yeah, if we're hiding in the trees, it sounds like they literally can't see us. They can see us, I guess, right now. But, yeah, not for super, super long. So we need to resupply. For these guys, definitely. Looks like they have one shot between the two of them. We need to get him down the road this way. So I guess we might as well get him schmoovin'. Get him schmoovin' away. Thank you, Johnson. Thank you, my friend. And we got a doggy. We got a new doggy. Oh, well, let's think about this. We officially signed the papers last Saturday. So it was, you know, we've had her, we had her since the prior Friday. So we've officially had her for 2 weeks. 3 weeks? We've had her for 3 weeks. Well, no, we've had her for 2 weeks. Exactly 2 weeks as of today. But yeah, like, that's the best birthday present. Great, my wife and I getting a new doggy, and she's such a sweetie. Well, my wife is a sweetie, but also our new doggy is such a sweetie. She is not down here right now. She's back upstairs sleeping. But yeah, she's such a sweet little buddy. We're very, very happy. So I think I can leave these guys as it is. I could maybe attack him. We'd be able to... Oh, well, look at that. We would take a little damage because we get the drop on him. We would do a lot of health to him. He takes a little bit... He shoots us a little bit, obviously. We do more damage to him. Should I play it safe or should I just fucking go for it? I think I should just fucking go for it. So just notice the scroll wheel. That's a little awkward. Can I center it? So I don't have to scroll up and down. Because, like, there's, like, some stuff being kind of cut off to the side there. I guess it's fine. It's a little bit awkward how that works out. I guess all I really care about is, yeah, capping buildings. The green monkeys, that's what they're calling it. Yeah, all I really care about is the money amount, obviously, whereas this is a little bit more relevant. Should put a ring on her or something on my wife. I mean, I guess I could put another ring. She would have 3 rings on her hand. It's like a lot of people remember Ringo from the Beatles. The reason he was called Ringo is because he wore like a bunch of rings on his fingers when he first started drumming, which is weird because I've heard drummers say that like they you know, if they're married especially, they have to take off the wedding ring before performance because like it can like tear up their hands. If, you know, I mean, I guess it depends on how hard they're hitting the drums, but I always thought that was kind of odd, the idea of a drummer wearing a bunch of rings on his fingers, but that's how we got the name Ringo. Yeah, I got blisters on his fingers, so we did some damage to him. He is not called for more backup. We lost eyes on this one resupply truck here, which is fine. I could sort of like move this guy up. These guys don't need to be resupplied. Okay, good to know. Can't attack him, obviously. He can go for us very easily. Because we're in really good cover. So we're in as good of a position as I suppose we could be. Move him up too. We really don't have much for anti-infantry. Maybe I should have hopped in this car before I had him speed off. I don't know if he can actually cross this stream right here. Can I just go ahead and cap this real quick? Why not, right? Might as well. It takes like a turn or so, I think. Or maybe while we're occupying it, it's considered capped. Maybe that's how it works. I could go for this guy. Oh, I'm sorry, that's one of my own guys. I'm a big fucking doofus. Yeah, I guess that's the thing, though. I really would like them to join the fight over here. To that end, maybe I just have him. Let's go ahead and do one of these. I don't know if, like, while they're capping a unit, if they have to stay there forever and have it considered capped, or if they like convert it to our color, then they can leave. I'm hoping it's the latter. I'm hoping they're allowed to leave. In the meantime, this is... What is this? This is a radar station. Excuse me? Navigational pattern through lightning strikes. Do they cast lightning strikes? Is that what you mean? Like they damage us with lightning? That seems fucked up. Here, I'm just gonna go ahead and... Just go... Maybe I should play it safe. I'll go right here, just because I don't know what I'm getting myself into. He's moving. We haven't moved him yet. It's fine. I guess I'll move him up a little bit. Isn't moved. I'll put him in the mountains. And have eyes on him. I don't think I could have reached this guy. This guy would have been able to reach him. Yeah, it's fine. Does he have a gunner? Humvee. Oh, he does. He's a gunner. Oh, fuck. I didn't realize that detail. Anti-artillery? Huh. Interesting. Still... Yeah. Machine gun, yeah. Interesting. I had noticed that little detail, yes. I thought it was just a little... one of these guys, but he's got stiffs. He's got stuffs on him. Does it highlight the one unit that is not moved yet? I have a lot of broskies. Oh, he hasn't moved. That's weird. Didn't I tell him to cap this? I guess I hadn't. I guess I had not. Okay, there we go. He's gonna light our asses up. They have got some artillery, obviously. That's gonna hurt. It's not gonna hurt them nearly as much, obviously. Yeah. Alright, so they got a lot of bros over here. Can't say I'm surprised. And of course, we lost some eyes. Yeah, we need some artillery. Or some not artillery, some anti-infantry. Although, artillery wouldn't hurt. Yeah, it wouldn't hurt. Wouldn't hurt. I got a resupply. So, I'm not sure exactly how the capture situation works. Because we haven't... I guess, yeah, maybe we have to leave is how it works. Like, maybe we have to leave. Or maybe we don't have to. Maybe the way it works is that when we leave, that's when we, like, are surrendering the location. So while we're inside of it, we've claimed it for ourselves temporarily. Can I see what our income is going to be? If there's like a thing that says like next turn you're gonna get this much money because you have so many houses under your control. It says flag 1 out of 9. Yeah, there's like a way to change the colors. So I'm thinking like, oh, do I just say flag again? I don't know. I really can't afford to just have my guys just like farting around trying to capture things. So we definitely need more. I mean, I was just saying we need infantry to join the fight. And I have you. I really can't. Yes, if I leave, it's a shame. Now what I should have done is I should have had this guy hop in, because I was so concerned to get the resupplies to happen. This guy's out of juice, and this other guy's getting kind of low. What I can do is I can just drop him completely with this one here. Can't really reach anybody else, so I might as well. Just drop him. Explode his ass so that his ass is no longer functional. Do a wacky little resupply. Get him as far as he can go. I can't build any more units, so money... Oh, that's the thing, too. Yeah, money doesn't really mean anything to me, because I don't have any units. Nor do I have the ability to build anything with a construction zone or anything. And it looks like they don't have any factories, or that I can see at least. No factories or barracks or anything. So what we have is what we have. There's no ability to get more or juice out of anything. So yeah, I guess capturing is just really not worth it for this round. But that's okay. This is how we learn. So I will move you out. Yeah, we've already moved you out as well. Yeah, I can't have this generate something. He's already moved. I can go to finish this guy. Actually, would it be more worthwhile? Okay, he wouldn't be able to kill. Or could I have you go to kill? He would have a little bit of health left. Yeah, I definitely want this guy to get dropped. I could drop this guy, except that's just a supply situation. He would take a little bit of damage. Yeah, we're able to hit him pretty good right here, which is nice. infantry is gonna shit generally in the direction of our mouths next round. So I'm not looking forward to that. The infantry is gonna be a little bit painful. It's not gonna shit completely in our mouths, but it'll shit in a direction that is like, you know, it kind of generally towards that particular direction. So I'm not looking forward to that. Not looking forward to it. I could finish him. I also kind of want to attack some of these guys, but that's just gonna hurt. That's just gonna suck no matter how you slice it. How much cover do I have? Well, okay, that's a construction site. It's not as good as forest, actually. Forest would give me better cover. So I am going to have you finish him. And I then have you. Yeah, it's like I'm kind of sacrificing him. Actually, I can just have you drop his ass. He's weak enough. Him with as little health as he has, he's able to finish the job. We're on mountainous territory actually right now, aren't we? Yeah, we're in as good of cover as we possibly could be. Yeah, we might as well just go for the infantry. It's gonna hurt, but you know, we whittled him down a little bit. This guy's not attacked yet. This one's gonna hurt too, but let's see. I can go over here at least. This one's gonna hurt too. We can at least be in better cover. We're still alive, and we'll be keeping him busy that round. Unless they have any other major surprises, we have a pretty significant advantage. Oh, I spoke too goddamn soon. Although I was to say he didn't choose to attack that round. That's a surprise. Ooh, I shouldn't have spoke so soon. God damn it. That's what I get. That's what I get for getting too confident. We might have to try this one again now that I've seen the error of my ways with really sleeping on getting these guys in position. I was so worried about the resupply, I kind of didn't really notice these guys until it was too late. We could whittle him down pretty good with one of those. I'm gonna move him out of range, I think. It's a little bit of a shame that when you move somebody and you didn't move the maximum distance, you can't continue to move them. It's like a full commit. And we have Ahiriel? Ahiriel, thank you, my friend. And unstable. Oh, wait a second. Wait a second. This was an orchestration. This was an orchestrated, targeted attack by the homie Unstable. I was like, oh, cool. This is a new friend. I don't recognize that screen name. That's so nice. And then I see Unstable and I go, no, wait a goddamn second. Suddenly it becomes clear to me. Unstable, you're such a fucking homie. Thank you, my man. That is so generous. Orchestrating a double raid. A double raid while here in the year of our Lord, on my birthday of all days. Thank you, my man. That's so nice. That's very, very generous. We've done a lot of cool streamy strams with Mr. Unstable. He's a fun guy. Not a fungus, but a fun guy. Excellent, excellent fella. And always super encouraging, always super positive. And has been doing a lot of Elden Ring and a lot of Project Zomboid lately. I see tonight it was 7 Days to Die. Very nice. Very nice. Double twinsies raid. Absolutely. Unstable says, listen, Alex, I will neither confirm nor deny these allegations. Not a wet wipe in sight. Oh, we're getting moist. We're getting moist if the night is through. If before the night is through. Thank you, my friend. Thank you for the raids. Thank you for the well-wishing. Tonight, I turned 35. I know what you're thinking. You're thinking, Alex, you don't look a day over 34. You don't look a day over 34 and a half. Yeah, I turned 35, and it was good. It was a good birthday. And now it's even better because we're playing some games. We're having some good old times. Checking out a really cool new game called Athena Crisis. Still in early access for those who are fans of Advance Wars. This might be up your alley. And yeah, we're getting to hang out with some homies and freaking Unstable and Ariel coming in hot. That's so nice. That could be your angle. What's up, King Pepple? Good to see you, bud. Or Pepe, rather. Pepe the second. Good to see you, my friends. We got Cordy in the house. By the way, whenever somebody raids, especially for the first time, I always like to ask if anyone has any clips to share. Because whenever somebody raids me, you're doing me a huge solid by sending your community here. Because you don't know what I'm like. You don't know what kind of weird nonsense I'm going to say. What kind of weird, vulgar, degenerate nonsense is going to fly out of my mouth at any given moment. So, you know, you're really trusting me with your community to not traumatize them too much or make them too scared or too horny or both. So I appreciate you trusting us. The least I can do is to say, yo, let's get a little taste of their content. You know, you brought your homies here. How's about I show my homies what you're about? So if you got any clips you want to share, Unstable or Ariel, both of you have an open ticket, have an open invitation to share anything you want to plug, and I appreciate you. Appreciate you both on this Friday night, starting the weekend off on a good note. The good news is we're playing a really cool game. The bad news is that I'm not doing hot this round. You'll note the fog of war. You'll note the fog of war happening right now, and you'll note that we started off with a good number of good guys, that is, and we still have a lot. We still have a lot, but some of them are pretty wounded. Some of them are kind of far away. And this fog of war means there are definitely some bad guys that we can't see. So this is... We have our work cut out for us. It was funny timing because I was just thinking to myself, we're in really good shape so long as there's no more surprises. And as the words left my mouth, the turn ended and more bad guys flooded in from this mysterious fog of war. So there's some... There's some shit coming our way for sure. By the way, Unstable does have some. He says, yeah, he says, I got something for you. I got something for you, buddy. Let's see what Unstable's got. Let me mute the game real quick. We're going to watch the Unstable Clippy. Thank you again to both of you and to Unstable for orchestrating the double raid. That's so nice. What a very, very generous birthday gift from you both. Here's a little clip from Unstable. We've done lots of co-op stuff. We did Myth Force with Unstable. We've done a bunch of XCOM 2, such as we're about to see here. XCOM 2. This was an XCOM 2 clip from a couple months ago. I think it was maybe October. Oh, more than that. Well, actually not that much more. Maybe like August or September, maybe. Yeah, lots of co-op collab stuff with this guy. And the title is Sorry, Super Hobbit. Did I see that's what the title is? I'm sure nothing bad is going to happen to me in this video, in this little clip, right?
Come on, please don't. Please miss.
Oh, for a second round. So to be clear, I remember this. So I'm right here. I'm chilling. This is XCOM 2. It's XCOM 2 co-op. For those who are paying attention, XCOM 2 is a single-player game, but we do a co-op thingy. We do a co-op thingy where I host on my machine, and we on Parsec, and we all take turns with a round-robin approach with pre-assigned player characters. This is my player character. This is Unstable, who has been mind-controlled by a spooky alien friend, and Unstable is not in control of his fella. Here's what happens.
Please miss.
Climbs the ladder for a second round.
He's going...
And cuts my entire ass off.
The really dope axes.
Cut my entire body off. My entire body off, rather. Excuse me.
No. Straight up just murdered him. Come on,
yeah.
Please don't.
This is Alex pre-ass uninstallation.
Oh.
For a second round.
He's going...
Oh my god.
The really dope axes.
And that was me post-ass uninstallation. There we go. There we go. Yeah, so we had Jet in the house. Jet was hanging out this a little bit earlier. We got Aaron, we got Mallory, and then there's me. Nice diversity. And of course, Unstable over here. Nice diversity of, like, various, you know, normal person, hilarious illustration, VTuber, awesome illustration. A nice variety representation. And then Ariel, you can correct me if I'm wrong, if I'm saying your name incorrectly. You can shit all over me and say, Alex, you can't speak to save your gosh darn life. You can make fun of me all you want if I'm saying your name wrong. You have full license. Here's Ariel's clip. Oh, hold on. Sorry, I too low. Was the audio low on Unstable clip? No, it was full volume. Here we go.
Maybe I should rebrand to that. Actually, Ariel's fake goods. Come get your VTuber today. Extra cake for free.
Oh!
Oh gosh, Why did I just say that?
Ayo?
Why?
Ayo?
Why?
I'm just saying.
Why did I say that?
The instant regret. The instant regret where she was like, oh. Was it one of those where you said it very innocently, and then as the words left your lips, you're like, oh fuck, someone's gonna clip this out of context. One more time for it. If you were alt tab looking at cock porn and you heard discussions of cake, excessive cake.
Maybe I should rebrand that. Actually, Ariel's fake goods. Come get your VTuber today. Extra cake for free. Oh gosh, why did I just say that?
Why did I just say that?
Why?
To that, I say let them eat cake.
Why did
Wink.
I say that?
I love it. That's fantastic. The thing is, we've all had moments like that where we're hanging out, we're streaming, we're talking with the homies, and then we say something that has, a very innocent definition. And then like one of your bros or one of your homies starts laughing, like kind of giggling, and you're like, fuck, what are they giggling about? And then it dawns on you, like the penny finally drops, and you're like, oh, I realized what I just said. And they never let you live it down, and that's it's a point of shame, but also a point of pride, because you got to own that shit. The out of your suit voice. That's right. Yeah. So that was before kind of a rebranding as well. It was on super hard div. It was, which is probably how I got one shot that round. Yo, we got Alias over on YouTube. What's up, buddy? We had to play a lot of games with Alias. I guess it was last weekend, wasn't it? That was a lot of fun. We got to do some Noito. We got to do some Dungeon Survivors with our buddy. That was a really good stream. Really good time. Also, I posted a clip from Alias and I playing Lethal Company together. I posted a clip to TikTok and Instagram, and a couple other places today. We were playing modded Lethal Company, and some shit went down. It was very fun. Excuse me. Yeah, Quarian, Puppers. Actually, yeah. Jet, who is a dog VTuber, Space Captain, an angry koala, a cool lady, and me. Yeah, that illustration of me was done by Veritas, another one of our streamer buddies. You provide the cake. So Ariel, yeah, that explains the bakery aspect. And yeah, that's awesome. That's incredibly based. Providing cake. That's right, bud. Yeah, I own the cakery. We gotta own it. We gotta own these things. Again, thank you both for your raids, for your combined raid efforts. I know it's getting late, so I'm not going to keep you if you have to hop off or get some sleepies or get some snackies. We'll be streaming for another couple hours, well, maybe an hour or two. I see it's already 12:30. Let's see if we can wrap up at least this mission and the next mission and see where this takes us. Like I said, we're a bit behind the 8 ball with this one, but we have a couple options. We have this artillery that's coming in hot. Maybe what it would be easier to do is drive this fella. No one else needs to be resupplied right now. Drive this fella over here. Have hit them. Hop in. Actually, there's room for more. I can't have him drive back the same turn, but next time we can have him drive back. The reality is that we might not really save ourselves much time in the general just of the situation here, but it's at least something. Tanks cannot cross mountains, so I can't get over to hit this guy, unfortunately. I can hit this tank, and it would fuck him up pretty good. I can hit this guy too. It looks like it would damage the house. I don't know if I want to damage their house, but I guess it's not the worst idea in the world. What is more threatening? I think it might be this thing, because this damages personnel pretty badly, and we have a lot of infantry over here. I can take a look at the deets. Yeah, they are devastating against infantry, not as good against armored vehicles. Whereas this guy is more devastating against vehicle, armored things. So yeah, I think if I'm going to be focusing anything, I should probably focus on the thing that is more scary against armored things. So, whoops. I have you. I guess I have to kind of attack from the front, which is fine. It'll almost kill. Attack the Humvee. Yeah, I can't attack both at the same time. Unstable says, I am unafraid. He says, I am unafraid. He says, put me in, coach. But thank you again to both. We're going to be doing a stream on Sunday, by the way, I should mention. We're going to be, well, a few things. Part of the reason we're playing this game tonight Unstable knows I'm a big purveyor of Dare Drop. As one of their brand ambassadors, one of their daredevils, as they call them. I'm inclined to do a bunch of their fun Dare Drop campaigns. There's one for this game going on, and we're working on unlocking some extra Steam keys to give away for this game. So we've already completed one of those challenges. We knocked out the sniper map without losing any units in that map. We had to try it a couple times, but we eventually got it. We're working on the second one as we speak, knocking out all enemy units. And yeah, that's part of how it's exactly actually how I got a review key for this game, is through Dare Drop. So we're going to be doing that tonight. We're going to be doing another Dare Drop game on Sunday. It's going to be kind of an unusual game, and I'll just see there's going to be a surprise on Sunday. I'll say it this way. There's going to be a surprise on Sunday, and it won't be me streaming. It will not be me streaming. It will not be Alex streaming. We'll just say I've got a cousin. We'll say I've got a cousin from out of town who's gonna be coming out over here, and I'm gonna be handing the reins over to him for part of the Sunday stream. And we'll just leave it nice and mysterious, nice and opaque. But yeah, we'll be playing kind of a weird game, and I'll be handing it off to kind of a weird fella. And it'll be a good time. He's a little odd, but I'm kind of fucked up too, so nothing you're not used to already. Let's go ahead and have him finish off this guy. Or I could have him... Couldn't quite kill him off. I'm worried about the artillery, but I think I'm more worried about this guy. So I'm gonna go ahead and blast his ass. Is he hot? Absolutely. Absolutely. He's a looker. He's a looker, and he's good looking, and he's also... and something cooking. I don't know. There's probably a really cool rhyme I could do there, but yeah. Yeah, in my extremely biased opinion. Oh yeah. Yeah. It's probably fucked up to say that about your cousin, by the way. You know, I think generally speaking, if somebody asks, is family member hot? The answer you're supposed to give is bro, that's fucked up. But I'll make a rare exception this time. I'll say yes, this particular cousin, he's got it going on. I envy that. It's from a place of envy, not desire, but envy. I'll say it that way. Anyway, I don't want to spoil it too much, and I don't want to bury the lead. I don't want to build it up too much. Then you come in on Sunday, you're like, this fucking guy's a dingus. What the hell? What the hell was Alex saying? We can't kill both of these guys, by the way. I'm actually inclined to go more towards the guy that's in full health, because he can do the most damage. This guy can do a little bit less damage. I can't get him down to attack this fella. But what I can do... Oh, I actually can't move him across. I can move him over here, though. And then have him move. Yeah, I can kind of, like, domino these guys down around a little bit. So... 58 would be pretty good. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to do this. I'm going to move him up to here. I'm not going to attack just yet. Move him over here. Yeah, I really can't. Yeah, move him here. Go for the kill. It's gonna fuck him up real good. Real good. Can you secure the kill? Yes, we can. We can absolutely secure the kill. Blew his ass up completely and fully. Can't go down here to continue the assault. I can drop him down real low. Real low. Yeah, I'll go right down here. And then this guy will be able to help. But, oh, he will be able to kill. I wasn't sure he'd be able to drop them. But he was. That's reassuring. And that's it for my turn. So we killed a lot of things. They have, of course, more artillery coming in hot. No surprise there. We have some artillery coming in hot ourselves. There's at least one APC. Armored personnel unit. And, of course, that one tank that is untouched. We're going to be able to drop that tank pretty confidently. I'm going to kind of secure the path, I think, for this guy. Let's get him behind cover anyway. Might as well. I could take a pot shot at this guy. It would hurt a bit. Not that much, though, honestly. I think I would do better to have this guy do what he does best. Which is to say, just kill him. Just kill him to death. Oh, you know, I could have popped this guy up here, now that I realize. That's okay. It's okay. I will move him here. This is a little awkward, but it's fine, I think. Yeah, it's fine. It's a little bit awkward. Resupply, sure. Oh, he can't unload when you resupply. Okay, good to know. You can't reload or unload and also resupply. Okay, this is how we learn. I think we're okay, though. I think we're okay at the rate we're going. Yeah, he can't do anything else. Yeah, some of our guys are getting kind of low on ammo. I'll do this. I will put you here. This is gonna hurt. Not gonna feel great. But we're gonna whittle him down a decent bit. He's gonna retaliate pretty well. We will close in. Do another one of those. He's not gonna be able to retaliate quite as much. And he's not gonna be able to kill. But we're hurting him. Does he kill us? Not quite. We're holding on. We're holding on, baby. So their APC, right, he does kill us. Yeah, their APC might have more bros. It looks like they did. I guess they are generating more. I'm not sure where that guy would have come out. The good news. Well, I got good news and I got bad news. The good news is, yeah, we can go ahead and. Can we kill? Well, we can damage him pretty good. Let's go ahead and go for it. Infantry. He's not gonna be able to hurt us too much. The good news is we can unload the infantry, which is what I meant to do earlier. I will do it and do so now. Whoops. Now, isn't that interesting? You can unload and then resupply, but you cannot resupply and then unload. Isn't that odd? Huh. I don't know if I love that. It seems a little bit arbitrary, but I'm not, it's fine. I'm not gonna split hairs over it. This guy is out of ammo. Oh, fuck, I should have moved him before for the resupply. That's okay, I'll just move him out. This guy's got one shot left. I would really like to attack this guy, but I think that's out of the question. Oh, he can attack! That's good to know. They can attack. Can they move? Okay, they can't move. That makes sense. Interesting. They can attack. They cannot move the same turn. Go ahead and drop this guy. Astounded this guy managed to hold on for dear life. There's still more. Still more where that came from. I will go ahead and... I'm gonna have to resupply him next round anyway. Yeah, so I'm just gonna position him... so he can move. Let me think about this. There's really no place where I can put this one car to get the resupply for all these guys. So I think next round, I'll just have him move to the side. Have him stay put. The car is going to come up right here, do a resupply, get all these guys all at once. And that's the turn. This is all the fighting force we have left. Is it enough? So, okay, we actually already saw this guy. He was previously wounded. 3 HP guy managed to hold her together somehow. Somehow. Both these guys are out of ammo, which is not great. Gonna go ahead and have him, yeah, up here. Go for the kill. Well, it's not gonna kill him, but go for the hurt. That bullet was strangely loud for some reason. Won't be able to secure the kill there, but I can go up here and kill his ass. Is that the last unit? Not yet, not yet. All right, so that means... yeah, these two guys are out of the juice. Out of the juice. We got Whale in the house. What's up, Whale? 56 months, by the way. Holy shnikes. God, that is such a long time. Thank you, Whale. Very, very kind, my man. Appreciate you. Popping in on this birthdayest of birthdays. A birthday gift on my birthday, for my birthday party on my birthday. 5 years. Man, that's a long time. Whale, you're such a homie, buddy. Thank you, bud. Thank you. Your presence is the present that I could have asked for, and that resub is icing on top. I appreciate you, bud. I'll nod to that. 5 years, aka 56 years. 56 months, aka 56 years. Move him over, get a little resupply there. Bam. Get them the juice. We're playing sort of an Advance Wars-like game that I'm really digging. It's called Athena Crisis, and it is still in early access. So they're still cooking. They're still cooking with this game, but I'm liking it a lot so far. This is just the early access content of the game for the time being. Bad guys are not moving right now, which is rather suspicious. I'm gonna send the tank up to take point. The fog of war is making it hard to see, as you can imagine. Oh, there's a... Oh, look at that. That's a sneaky boy right there. Wow. I could attack him. Oh, that's just an APC. He can't fight back, can he? I wish I would have seen that sooner. Yeah, I didn't even... That's so sneaky. It's almost like he knew that if he places himself right there, my dumbass wouldn't be able to see him because he blends in so well with the background. Now, what I could do... Check this shit. Is I can have them hop in. I could have them hop in. Then I could drive over. Right here. I can unload healthy fella right here. Oh, he cannot... Well, oh, because he moved this turn. Okay. Okay, never mind. I was going to say, can I just go ahead and have them finish the job? Because, yeah, he can't reach them from there. Do a fun little resupply for funsies anyway. I think that's going to be the last one of this round, methinks. 5 years is pretty... That's pretty incredible. It is, Will. It is. We've had so many. Such a beautiful growing family of sub babies. There we go. Green Gaia. That's the bad guys. They've been defeated. We took some hits. We took some punches along the way, but I think we improvised pretty okay. I think if this were hard mode, we would have gotten shit on pretty good there. We would have gotten blasted, booty blasted pretty hard. Let it be known. Let it be said that lowering the sound effects volume did not seem to lower the fireworks sound, so apologies if that's a little bit loud. Onto a trench run. Still just got the one skill. Presumably there will be more skill options available with later missions, later campaign missions. Research lab. We've got to capture it. One of us has to go through the trench. Oh, I see. They're entrenched, so that's going to be a little brutal. It's going to be a little bit painful, but of course we have lots of really cool artillery stuff at our disposal. We need some cover. Can't buy these things on the market. That's what I like. I like this guy. Look at this portrait. I heard that too. Well, I was kind of surprised because I know a lot of folks love Dragon's Dogma 1. I was surprised that 2 was not getting great reviews, but I haven't looked into why exactly. Do you think it's just because, like, if it's kind of buggy at launch, or if there's, like, some issues, or if it's because, like, there's something, like, inherent with the gameplay that people aren't liking? Because, you know, buggy launches happen. It's not the end of the world. But if it's deeper than that, then that would be unfortunate. Long-range firepower, but not mobile at all. Good to know. And then, of course, our Pyro fella loves the fact that it has fire. Can't lose the Pioneers or the Infantry. Let them come to us. Because, yeah, we need to capture that lab. They don't have... Oh, never mind. I was going to say, they don't have a ton of bad guys over here, but they got lots of fellows over here. I think these are heavy tanks. Yeah, this is exactly a heavy tank. So we definitely want to blast their shit from afar if we can help it. So I can only hit these fellers. Get them down to 37. I could get them down even lower. That's for any of these. I can kill one of those. Yeah. We have a lot of stuff on this map, and they don't have nearly as much. This seems pretty stacked in our favor. I would say infantry, to take out infantry probably makes the most sense, so I will go right here. And I will blast this fool. So I'm not a huge fan. Is there a way that I can, like... I was gonna say, can I, like, move the cursor? If there was a little bit more of a nifty way to maybe zoom out like a tick, just one tick maybe. I don't really like how it's kind of locked in how you can move the canvas around. I guess there's really not a lot I need on this right-hand side. I just wish I could move it over by like a half step. It's just a little nitpick. These kinds of UI things happen when a game is in early access, so I'm not gonna belabor the point too bad. This is... Oh, okay, this is a medic. I guess they can heal infantry units. Yeah, I didn't actually understand what this guy's role was earlier, but yes, he can heal. Presumably that's only for... Maybe you need, like, engineers to heal armored units and medics to heal infantry units. You can make the guys go fast, if need be. If I put this guy too far forward, this tank will be able to punish easily. Of course, I could go to blast this guy anyway, I suppose. Oh, I can't get behind him anyway. Okay, yeah, it's not the bestest. Yeah, whittle him down pretty good. Not so good there, and of course, we'd get tore up that way. Definitely got to keep this guy alive. What I could do... Oh, no, I wouldn't be able to do that the same round. Never mind. He wouldn't be able to reach the car anyway. I'll just go ahead and close. Start this real quick. It's going to return fire, of course, as he is wont to do. Go ahead and whittle him down. By the way, Alias says that the... No, I'll confess, MTX is gross. I'll confess, I'm not sure I know what MTX stand for. Oh, microtransactions? Maybe that's what it means. Oh, okay. Gotcha. So it's not great. So yeah, Alias over on YouTube, he's saying that the... Yeah, I think microtransactions are kind of obnoxious, and the game's performance is not very well optimized right now. So gameplay's good, but yeah, frame rate, yeah. That's a bummer. That's a shame, but yeah, I guess that would explain it. Big Piss Ogasso, that's our boy. That's our man. I'm very proud, bud. I'm very proud. I could have him go to... Actually, no, I could not finish him. I could finish him off. Or I could have a small tank do that. It looks like this guy's a little bit more mobile. Which is nice. I'm a little bit hesitant to put these guys in any additional danger that they don't need to go in on. Let's go ahead and kind of decide what these things want to attack. This is our only... We only have the one artillery, but we got the extra spicy boys. So I think I'm going to have him attack one of the heavy fellas. And then I think I will have... Oh, 1 HP, are you kidding me? I mean, I guess that's fine. Or I could have him seal the deal. Don't do that. Now, he's going to be doing some shit, obviously. Actually, what is this? Is this... Okay, yeah, heavy artillery. Yeah, he's going to be doing some shit. He might not be able to reach us from there, though. That'd be really cool if that was the case. Can I... Can't attack you from here. Yeah, there's too much other shit in the way. That's fine. So we can have you attack this guy next. And then have you go to complete the transaction. I can only have this guy attack this now, so maybe that wasn't the most optimal choice, but that's fine. Really whittled him down real good. Can't go to seal the deal there at all. I can whittle him down a bit. I might as well. I might as well commence the whittlings. Just a little bit of that. A little bit of the whittles. I can't go to finish that guy off. I think that's about it for things we can conduct right now. I'm gonna leave him. Well, actually, I guess eventually I might want to put him in the APC, but I think I'm gonna have the APC cart these other guys around for a bit. So what I will do is I'll get the car in position so that the other guys can reach the car next round. Or I can meet them halfway, actually. So I could, like... If I get the car, like, maybe right here... I should have moved a little bit closer because this guy's just out of range. Yeah, just out of range. But this guy... Oh, also out of range, yeah. I have you hop in. So queue up for him to be ready next round. Same thing here. I'll go and queue him up to be ready next round. Just gonna leave this guy so he's a little bit more consolidated. I can't attack anybody else up here. Put him at least behind cover. Is there anybody else I have not done anything with? This guy, he's just gonna chill for now. He's gonna chill. He's gonna chill. Okay. Let's go ahead. All right, now I have to go awkwardly over here. to press this button. It's a little bit weird. Is that enough to kill? Not quite. Not quite. Here comes big boy. Gonna hurt. Oh, it hurt. That's okay. 1,000 cuts. The good news is we have a lot of fellas right now. So we have a pretty good advantage, but they're also very well entrenched. That will take a bit to get through. I was gonna say, that's gonna fucking blow his ass up completely. He's gonna hurt this guy, but not very much because he's very weakened. They're sending some artillery up. And they're sending some tanks up. So yeah, they still have some... They're willing to send their guys up to us. I'm assuming the lab can generate units. What's this guy gonna do? Here's what his deal is. Nothing right now. Nothing right now. Looks like there was some automatic resupplies that went down, which is good. First and foremost, this guy's too close to attack. I can attack any of those guys. I can whittle this guy down. I would say let's go with this guy first, because he's the farthest. To make him real sad, he can go to conclude. The guy on the pier. Yeah, I figured... Oh, there's his effective range. So as long as we... I actually didn't realize you could just mouse over that. So yeah, as long as we stay out of that effective range, we can go into close pretty well. Pretty well, I think. In fact, that'd probably be something this guy would do really well at. Especially because they said earlier he cannot move and attack in the same turn. So yeah, once we get into close combat, he's in a pretty vulnerable situation. Go ahead and... Actually, would that... There we go. Would that be enough to confirm? Not quite. Not quite. Let's see what our other options are. So this, of course, is the big one. These experimental long-range weapons are... That's clearly where the money's at. Go ahead and drop him. Pretty good. Pretty good. If that'll be enough to kill. There we go. This guy's going to be able to kind of get into our shit and cause some problems, obviously. Yeah, can't really do much about that as it is right now. What I will do is I'll... Actually, these guys are already getting kind of close. So I think what I will do is I will queue up to be ready for them. I guess the best thing I could do is get him in cover. Just wait for the long range. Well, it's weird that this thing doesn't have the best of ranges. And I guess they didn't have... I guess that was their only fixed gun emplacement. Because they had a lot of heavies. But we were so entrenched. Of course, we got lots of cover. So yeah, this is very skewed in our favor. Which is, you know, which is fine. I'm not upset by that. But yeah, it does make it a little bit unbalanced. So I could go ahead and drop this guy. Yeah, he can't do anything, so let's go ahead and mark him down. I'm gonna go ahead and load... Not load you up yet. Does anybody need to be resupplied? Because I can get him here. So I'll just go here, get a little bit closer, go and do a cool little resupply for funsies. Yeah, can't do much about this guy. He won't be able to reach these guys, I don't think. Yeah, oh, I see. That's movement. That's movement. So yeah, he won't be able to attack these guys, but he will be able to hurt this guy. And get to him. The obvious thing, of course, is... Actually... Can I get over here? I cannot. Let's go ahead and attack him. Just to whittle him down. He's not going to be very effective against anybody right now, which is good. Yeah, I'm actually more tempted to drop this guy real quick. I guess that's the only thing I can drop right now. He's getting low on ammo as well, which is nice to see. This guy's kind of in an odd position. Out of curiosity, yeah, they're really strong against these fellas. These guys are very weak. Okay, yeah, so I'm gonna put him... Because they might just choose not to close. That is outside their range. And I think that is it for this turn. I speak aggressive, yeah. Exactly, yeah, it feels like it's just skewed in our favor. Oh, I kind of forgot about these guys. Although there was really nothing that we could do that could reach them, so that was just gonna hurt when these guys close. Yeah, I was gonna say he's gonna be able to do some damage. I'm kind of surprised he didn't go for this guy, but I don't think he would have been able to drop him. They're getting closer. I'm surprised this guy's not moving up, given his situation. I figured that he would have realized, oh, I'm just a sitting duck right now. I should position. It's gonna take them, we're distracted right now. Like, we're held up with the infantry and whatnot. This is giving him time, if he wanted, to reposition, lock in, and then start blasting our asses. So I'm a little bit surprised he hasn't put his, started to kind of stake his claim. Maybe he was concerned that he'd be sticking his neck out. But yeah, that seems like if I were in their shoes, I would have moved this guy up multiple turns. Oh, fucking hell, I misclicked. I'm gonna undo that. Yeah, that was not an intentional misclick. Or that was not an intentional click. I would have moved this guy up a lot sooner. I didn't mean to just move that guy out. If anything, I want him to be stuck in place so he can just fucking end these dudes. That crazy ass double minigun. It's so sick. Do another one of these things. So let's do the further away one first. I can blast anything but this guy. This is generally more concerning, I think. So let's go for him. Blast his ass. Blast his ass. Will I be able to kill his ass? Not quite, and that is going to run us out of ammo if I go for that one. I could... Oh, I actually can't get him from here. So I think if I'm doing anything, I might as well go for him. Oh. Hello? Uh-oh. I can't click anything? Uh-oh. What did I do? I think I might have encountered a bug. A buggerino. Oh, I can zoom in. Oh, I don't love that. Oh, okay, that's the zoom levels. That's kind of cool. I can't click anything. Can I double click? Hold click. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yeah, I think something might have glitched out, and I can't roll back, unfortunately. How's about this? If I... Main menu. Or say campaign. Continue. Okay. So just a little bit of a snafu, but we're fine. So quick little blip. Quick little blip on the radar. Nothing we can't handle. So I wouldn't be able to kill him. If I sent him down, we could. I cannot get to this fella. What I might do... Let's see. If I attack him, our guy will live. This might be like a sacrifice kind of situation here. There's really no situation in which this guy is going to... I mean, he'll live this encounter. This guy might be drawn to him instead, which gives him a chance to load up for the next turn to fuck him up. I don't know if we really have a nice way to get to him beforehand. We could drive these guys over and unload a bunch of stuff to kill this guy really quickly, but then it puts all of them in danger. So, you know, I hate to be cold and calculated about this, but, you know, just kind of keeping this guy distracted so that this guy can swoop in. Actually, this is a very... I guess this guy might act first. Save states work perfectly. Cheats activated. Yeah, thankfully this game does save the state very, very well, and like basically every motion feels like a little save state that kind of fires back behind the scenes. So, yeah, it's they accommodate those kinds of issues pretty well, which is good. Which is also nice where, like, if I had to close up shop and, you know, hop off for the night, that kind of thing, mid-combat, it means I can pick up where we left off without any issues, which is really nice. So yeah, so he can't really move anywhere else. I guess I might as well move him behind cover. I could start to move him close towards this guy. But yeah, the second I move him here, it's curtains for him. Well, I guess what I could do is I can move him just before his effective range. So if I moved him here, next round I can get him into the danger zone, I think. I'll go ahead and start... Ooh, actually, I can get him really close. Yeah, I could get him in the safety zone and fuck him up next turn. I guess if I wanted... It'd be a little bit awkward because I wouldn't have a way to do much to him from there. Or I could go help out with tank, with more pressing tank matters. The reality is that we'd be pretty devastating against that guy. This guy also, yeah, pretty good. Actually, he'd be able to one-shot him. So I'm not going to bother. I'll send him out. Send him out. And the way this is looking, we might be able to do some damage here. So if I think I'll be able to kill this guy off. Yeah, in fact, this guy isn't gone yet, so I could just drop this guy. I won't be able to kill him, though. I wonder if I can save this guy. That'd be very dashing if I could save this guy. Yeah, let's go ahead and do that. Do exactly that. In fact, I probably should have done that first, because I think he would have been able to kill him when this guy would not have been. What do we have in here right now? We have... Oh, just infantry? I thought we had, like, 2 other dudes. It was because they couldn't load up in time. There were too many other distractions. So the good news, then, is that we'll be able to draw... Oh, he won't be able to attack the same turn. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, I see now where I kind of messed up. That's okay. I'll just kind of unload him here. And you'll be able to drop this guy down to nothing. Move you close. You're gonna just kind of chill. You are also gonna chill. Tank friend has done all he can. This guy here needs to be resupplied, but we can't reach, nor can we move more. So I guess I'll just do a resupply for nothing. I think that is it this turn. So yeah, so this guy, if he's smart, he's gonna go for this guy instead, but we'll see. I imagine he will probably go for one of the infantry fellas. But yeah, unless they can generate more buddies, then they are on the they're on the ropes right now. Yeah, you can drop and shoot at the same turn, but you cannot drop and move the same turn. I'm shocked he went for the low-hanging fruit of the really weakened guy. I thought for sure he was going to go for the healthy fella. And dampen our offensive abilities. But their poor choices are theirs to make. So I'm very okay with this. Drop him out completely. Can I close? Oh, not quite. We're 1 square short. In fact, we'd be outside the safety range. We're taking this guy out. I think what I'm going to do then is I'm going to have him hop in. Going to take a little journey. I'm really curious to see if he's going to move up, or if they're going to generate more buddies, but I don't think they can generate more buddies even if they wanted to. Can I run a missile? Yeah. That's basically what we're going for. I'll go ahead and start these guys down towards the trenches, but I think once we kill this last fella, I think that's going to that's going to be curtains. I think that's going to be GG's anyway. Or I could do the thing where I just move the tank up. We could do both approaches, I guess. Alright, so this guy has not moved yet. Oh, or I mean... What's that little indicator means? Light gun is fine. General supplies are getting low. The ammo is fine, but yeah, general supplies are running kind of low. I think fuel, basically. Who else hasn't gone? Skip 5 available units. 5 available. I mean, oh, right, because this guy hasn't gone yet. I mean, sure, put him behind cover. It's fine. No, it's fine. And he makes no moves. No choices. You can drop him down to 10. Yeah, if nothing else, this is going to force him to do something. He does nothing in return. I can't go to finish right now. Nor can I put myself in the safety zone. Although he won't have much for options anyway. So I'll just put him right there. He's going to be fine. What's about this? You will hop in. So we got a bodyguard and our 2... Oh, it's full then. Okay. Can I offload the rocket launcher fella? I was thinking maybe we could have 3 bros. Looks like it's a maximum of 2 bros. For a proper clown car kind of situation. Okay. What's this one mean? Oh, that just has you like go person by person or unit by unit. So he does hurt this guy. Even with like 10% health, he still hurts quite a bit. He was able to, you know, spit in our faces a little bit. Didn't have to capture anything. We got the full destruction confirmed. Yeah, those cannons. These 2 cannons right here. We had some artillery as well, like standard artillery. But these experimental cannons, I mean, especially the very, very start, it was no question. They carried us really, really good. Really, really good. Yeah, secret prototypes. Weren't supposed to find out about them, but secret's out. That's a good face right there. Really good face. Big old base in the desert. Is that where we're headed? This cannon guy seems he's a bit of a loose cannon. Bazooks. What a cool catchphrase. I wish I had a cool catchphrase like that. Yeah, that was a pretty easy one. The previous map felt a little bit more challenging just because the fog of war made it pretty mysterious as far as what to expect from the bad guys. This one, I mean, it was pretty clear from the get-go. It was very much weighted in our favor. We get aerial units, though. This one. I think we have 2 missions left. Let's see if we can knock this out tonight, actually. What's going on here? Huge fleet that appeared out of nowhere. So our first with aerial combat. Looks like some units are already pretty well damaged. This guy over here has been in pretty not great shape. Some of those guys are already fucked up. Low on fuel. Transporter chopper. Is that what this guy is? Give us a lift. We need to bring some units over to the more trapped units. Can't risk losing the transporter chopper and jetpacks over deep sea, but we identified 2 routes. Very nice. Since we surrounded, now we will crush. We'll see about that. Yeah, we got jetpack infantry, don't we? That's pretty sick. I like that. I like that a lot. Like, even one sec, friends. I've been slurping water and beverages like a champ tonight. I gotta take a quick little tinkle. At the rate we're going, we might be able to knock out this whole campaign tonight, but we'll see. I'm not gonna oversell it. I'm gonna see if we can knock out this mission and maybe the next one and see where that takes us. I'm gonna take a quick BRB. I will just use a little hobbit restroom break, and I'll be right back, friends. And we'll continue with this cool game. Okay. Get back to it, friends. Back into the games. Biplane dusters and jet fighters as separate units. I'm guessing Days of Ruin is another real-time strategy or turn-based strategy game. Biplane dusters and jet fighters. So yeah, we got these guys. X-Fighter. It's not an X-Wing. It is a legally distinct X-Fighter. Thank you very much. Cheap and fast. Like other air units directly or indirectly. Lure enemy air units. Okay, so it can do infantry fights pretty well and can do stuff against lightly armored fellers. But, oh, it cannot attack ground units at all, it seems. Oh, it's... Okay, gotcha. Number 4. Gotcha. Okay, gotcha. All right. We got that guy. This is a more heavy option here. Sorry, I'm hearing a weird... Are you guys hearing a weird clicking anywhere? I think I was like... Yeah, I'm thinking it's probably not coming in on your end. Yeah, I think it's fine. Yeah. Sorry, I heard like an odd clicking. I was like, that's not coming from my computer, is it? Always a little bit worrisome whenever you hear mysterious clickings or like, you know, the sounds of things melting, sparks, or the screams of the damned emanating from your computer. It's fine. Yeah. I was like, that's nothing to be concerned about. Nah, it's fine. It's fine. So we got a fighter jet, air-to-air missile. So same kind of thing, just better against aerial fellas, but not able to do anything against ground fellas. I wonder if there's bomber fighters or something like that. Things that... What? What did I just do? Numbers happened just now. I'm gonna undo that. I legitimately have no idea what just happened. So this is an enemy unit, Sea Patrol. I think I might have clicked a guy and then attacked a guy indirectly. So these guys can attack ground units, but not very well. Yeah, good to know. And then of course here's the transport chopper. This is what we need to protect, I think. I think yeah, it was an indirect attack. Oh wow, their range is extremely good. Wowzers. Who's this guy? Bulldozer? Anti-air. Okay, yeah, we definitely don't want that. Yeah, fodder fighters, there you go. Animation looked a little silly, yeah. It was a little bit unclear. At helicopters. They can attack lots of things. I don't know if they can transport... Yeah, it looks like they can't transport anything. So to be clear... Oop, hold on. Yeah, the transport chopper and the jetpacks over deep sea, right. That's where we're hiding, yeah. So Valentine is the person who, like, we're trying to bail out. I'm assuming it'd be... Yeah, these guys, right? Yeah. So the anti-air is one thing. We can go ahead and wound them both pretty good. Might as well. I see no reason to just not lower their viability immediately. Just got big guns, man. Just got big guns. So it didn't kill either one, obviously, but it made them both much less able to do stuff. But they're good for cover. I was curious if there was anything in particular you could do with this, but they're just good for cover. That's it. That's it. Nice and simple. We can go ahead and have Valentine kill one of these guys. They've got choppers. They've got other, you know, scary things. Jace. Should I go ahead and have this guy attack one of these? He would do pretty good damage. He would be able to kill one of those guys. We definitely want to keep this guy safe. Although, I don't know if it's like a huge issue. Valentine, I'm gonna go and have you finish him. And of course, yeah, we can have these guys take on these fellas fairly well. Would he be able to kill this guy? How much health do you have? Health is, I mean, it's 100%. Defense is 0. I guess it doesn't say, like, hit points, necessarily. I think defense is 0 means, like, they just get... Well, this guy's at low offensive ability right now, anyway. It says devastating, but, yeah, strong, at least. Yeah, I don't think he'd be able to kill, necessarily. So I'm going to have this helicopter go do some other business. The big iron on his hip. Specifically things that can attack other ground units. Yeah. Yeah, might as well. He'll hit back a little bit, but not super, super hard. I can go ahead and drop him. We already know these things don't do a ton of damage. Can we move and attack? It seems like their attack radius is hilarious. Yeah, they can attack so many things from so far away. It's kind of crazy, honestly. What about jetpack friends? What can they do? Looks like they can't move over deep water, which is kind of odd. Yeah, they can only move over shallow water. Yeah, devastating 9 damage. Yeah, like, normally it would be higher, of course, but by that point they got very weakened. Also, Shayna's here. Hello, Shayna. Shayna the cat has joined our party. Maybe we should get in the transport chopper then. It's already pretty wounded. But it's outside of, I think, everything's range. So, I think that's probably our best, but we might as well. Hop in the chopper. I'm sorry, what I meant is get in the chopper. So I can go ahead and... Oops. Yeah, I can't reach you, so yeah, it has to be stuff from afar. What's the difference between a sea patrol? It is pretty capable against most flying things. Yes, Jane, you're being a good girl. Pretty capable against flying things. Versus... Oh, actually, that's all I can attack from here. Gotta get fairly close. Can you attack? You can go and drop them. Yes, whereas this thing... 65... Devastating right now. So this isn't quite as scary, but it can attack more things. I think I'd rather drop this one. There we go. I can go ahead and drop you. Again, he's not quite as concerning right now. I do like the idea of kind of sweeping things up a little bit. Of course, this guy can reach him. Well, actually, no. Yeah, he's the only one. Well, no, there's 2 that can reach over here. This doesn't matter too much. I'll go ahead and finish him off. I think this isn't quite as dire as I was first thinking it would be. Because now that I'm seeing just how the sheer number of units we have and their versatility, like how far they can reach. At first I was thinking, oh man, we're gonna have to like do so much repositioning to be able to hit things. But now I'm seeing these X fighters are hilarious, are very, very capable, and we have like 6 of them. My God, that's crazy. So yeah, I don't think this is quite as concerning as I first thought it was gonna be. Is he gonna fight back? That's the thing, they're not even fighting back, which is crazy. So these are units that are able to hurt them, but yeah, they're, I guess, not able to retaliate. Maybe it's because we're too far away. Maybe it's because we're attacking like from a distance. So because they're not adjacent, they're unable to fuck with us. Now this one's probably gonna... Well, no, same thing here. Yeah, he's not gonna fight back because we're too far away, I guess. So these things, you just swarm the bad guys, and it's just not fair. Unless they're gonna spawn more shit. There we go. Then he fights back. Okay, so maybe in that case I should scrutinize my movements a little bit more. Yeah, so this is actually kind of busted. We'll move... Where am I gonna move this guy? I guess I'll move him over here. Can I have him unload? Have him unload. And then do a funny little resupply. Because I was thinking, well, if one of these guys does decide to turn their guns on him, they might be able to kill him in one run, in one turn. Which I'm assuming if you kill a carrier that has units in it, the carrier will explode and all units inside of it will explode. So it's like, I don't want to risk that, obviously. You are going to be in the mountains. For reasons that are fairly obvious, because we don't want you dying. And yeah, we cleaned up the ranks so readily. The animation was kind of bugging a little bit, but that's okay. Yeah, it's like vibrating intensely. Yeah, see how everything's kind of jitterbugging a little bit? So, again, early access game. Be expected to a degree at least. Oh, look at that. So close to death on those things. I'm glad we started to weaken that guy down, because he was looking like at full power he would have been pretty scary. And we never did attack that guy, but I knew that he wouldn't be able to kill anything this round, so we decided to survive this one round. The jet fighter counter. That's it. Oh, wow, it's really vibrating intensely. That's a good question, because we don't have a jet fighter ourselves, but I think the idea... Well, okay. I guess we don't actually, I'm trying to remember, actually, because there was a moment earlier where we attacked this thing twice. And I think the first time we were 2 squares away and it did not attack back. But then yeah, it was up here. Because I think he was right here. When this guy attacked from 2 squares away, he did not fight back instantly. When this guy attacked from 1 square away, then he fought back. So if the jet fighter is this thing, I think the answer is probably not. These guys I don't know, because we killed all theirs. Well, most of theirs, obviously. I will go to kind of clean up this mess up top. That's it's a lot of like very nearly dead things that I can whisk away into having a I can whisk them away to the death that they so clearly desire. I'm more than happy to give them what they want. Go ahead and drop his ass. Boo, he said before dying. Drop his ass. You, I was kind of covering the full verbality of the numbers there, but we know we were able to secure it, the kill. We'll get him down to 1 HP. Guess that's as good of a use for this guy as any. Yeah, we're able to attack from so far away. That's so powerful. That's so powerful. This guy's too far away, but we'll go ahead and move him into cover. Well, if that acts as cover. It is... Now, you know, it's kind of odd, because what's happening here is we're hovering over rocks. So hovering over rocks gives you cover, whereas hovering over sea does not give you cover. But I mean, I guess if the rocks are up high, sure. 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 We'll go for that. So if we attack there, we'll be... So you can see right here, if I mouse over here, we're going to be occupying the square diagonal to him, which means he cannot attack us from there. So that's just free damage. Whereas if I attack where we're at right now, he will be able to, to go in for the hurtins. Whereas if I go here and attack, no downside, because we're technically more than 1 square away. So that is absolutely what makes these things so powerful. Let's go ahead and, yeah, we're continuing to kind of whittle these guys down. I don't know if we're going to be able to kill any of these guys right this turn. Because they take a lot of hits. Or we're making them real sad. We're also making it hard for them to do much to any of us. No much damage to any of us, obviously. Start to move you out, I suppose. Anybody need resupplies? I don't think so. I guess I'll go here and do a resupply just for funsies. Can't attack any of these guys. Could you attack a jet? Yes, there's air-to-air missiles. Cool. Air units might ignore terrains. It would not shock me. It would not shock me if it makes no difference. And I would say maybe it would be better if it made no difference. It would be more realistic, I suppose. But, whatever they want to do. Whatever they want to do, it's fine. So, yeah, that doesn't really make a difference. I'll just move here. We just know this person can't go over the deep sea. it's a little odd. Seems like it wouldn't make too much of a difference, but I'm not gonna worry too much about the details. Also, Aleph, good to see you, Aleph. Is he gonna win for the kill? He was able to drop him. Falls into the sea. We lost one unit. Even with them being as weak as they are, they're able to hit pretty damn hard. So that is something to appreciate. This person's gonna go in for some revenge. Getting a little bit low on supplies. We'll go ahead and drop him. I'll have you drop him. Where is it? We're cleaning up some messes. And this one was really no comparison. Like, there was really no contest. Once we saw the movement options available to us, like, yeah, there was just no way. This is the second mission in a row where the deck was really stacked heavily in our favor. Yeah, the water's too deep. I mean, you know how it goes with some video games where, like, you have a hover function, but it's not flying. Hovering, but not flying. So, like, you couldn't use it to jump over endless gaps, that kind of thing. It's a little hokey. Especially when, well, it's water. I mean, if you need, like, a surface to thrust up against for hover functionality, how does shallow water differ from deep water? I don't know. Maybe they just needed some arbitrary, like, some limitation to the jetpack friends versus other flying units. Like, they just needed some way to say, how are jetpack guys or gals different from flying units? And I guess that was a way to do it. Yeah, we had to win, but exactly. Well, because we have that dare that says we're trying to clear maps by, or win maps by clearing all enemy units. So I'm kind of incentivized to just kill everything I see. But also, there were none of their bases on their maps, so it seems like all we had to do was kill everything. It'd be one thing if there was an enemy base to capture, but yeah, no bases this one. So they made our job pretty simple, and they just really outfitted us with so many flying units. If not for all the flying buddies, then yeah, then we would have had to get creative with carting around the ground units. That would have been a little bit trickier. And it says, never tell me the odds. Big map. Big map. Big map on campus. Not sure if Maxima is here right now. Is Maxima the enemy boss, or is it like our buddy that we're trying to either rendezvous with or rescue, maybe? Captured their HQ. It's the only way we can beat them. They implore us to give up. Capture lots of properties to hire reinforcements. I suspect this is... Oh, look at this. Yeah, these are, I think, unowned. Oh, no, they're... Yeah, I see now. Their color is like kind of the tan, kind of khaki color. Beige, if you will. Can I zoom out a bit? We are really zoomed in. Looks like I do not have that as an option. Yeah, because I can scroll up and down really easily, but scrolling left and right's a little bit clunky. Yeah, it's a little bit odd. Yeah, there's aspects of the UI I don't love. What's this button do? Okay, just use that to toggle the overlay, I guess, of what bad guys can do. We have a boat. Is that a U-boat? Lander is what we call him. Yo, Rusa, what's up, bud? Rusa, thank you for the birthday wishes, my friend. We have a harbor. We have a shipyard. Used to build ships. Makes sense. Makes perfect sense. We definitely want to capture that then. In fact, we have a couple of options. What's this? Repair shop. Oh, automatically repair stuff. I like that. At the beginning of a turn. And we have lots of stuff to recapture. They got something scary. A super tank? Oh, fuck. That's spooky. Powerful units with big shit. But we don't know how to build new ones. Only be acquired by rescuing them on the battlefield. So you can rescue units. I wonder if you, like... If there's some kind of function where if you bring a pioneer over to a unit, if you can, like, steal it for yourself. Capturing structures... Nothing about capturing units. Well, rescue. Maybe. Maybe. Are the repairs free? Good question, yeah. We don't have a ton of money right now. 400 is nothing to write home about. Yeah, where's their base? Their base is probably up here. Oh, they have a... Yeah, here it is. Yeah, they're very well entrenched. They have no ground units that I can... Oh, wait, no, they have some units over here. They're gonna U-boat some stuff over. Can I see what they have right now? They have... I guess Nero. I guess. Yeah, I think they have one person in there. One Humvee. Can you get a Humvee onto a boat? Maybe some light vehicles you can. What's up, Meerkat? He says... Very good. Thank you, Meerkat. Thank you. The all caps really sells that one especially well. Appreciate you, buddy. It's good to see you. Hope you're doing... I hope you're having a good Hobbit Day. I hope National Hobbit Day has been treating you well. Airbase. Oh, for building air units. Ooh, that actually might be nicer because, you know, repair shops are one thing. Harbors are one thing. Unless I can, like... Does it have to be these guys? Or can these guys capture stuff? They can. They can capture. Is that different from... Create building? Yeah, it seems like capture is one and the same. So I might as well, then... Get this cappied. I can't get him over that way. Or can I get him over this way? I do not have I don't have any APCs or anything. And you can't hitch a ride on a tank. But I can still kind of move him in that general direction. So I'll go ahead and move him that way. It's just a house for getting us more resources per turn. Old man, it's 35 is a big one. It's not that big, but it's, you know, relative to some years, it's not insignificant. So yeah, it feels slightly old man. Feels slightly. I think I will do another capture friend. Can't move him this same turn, obviously. I'm gonna hold off on putting... Well, yeah, I might as well. Can I put him on the U-boat? I'm thinking the answer is probably not. They have a single tank on the battlefield. There's no fog of war. We can see clearly now that the rain is gone. They've got a bunch of stuff over here. They have a frigate. Trucks on boats. Aircraft carrier. How's about a truck craft carrier? Infantry and a Humvee. Put the Humvee on a chopper. There you go. That's some turducken levels of military recon right there. Military intelligence. So, yeah, so frigates can do stuff against... Yes, they have some surface to air. Or ship to air. So, yeah, surface to... Actually, no, even surface to surface. They're going to attack some ground units. Not a ton. Looks like they're more good against other boats. Corvette can only attack other boats, and they're fast. This is a destroyer, yeah. Devastating against air. And really good, yeah, also, yeah, just really good against anything. But not great against a boat. Well, good against some boats, but not great against others. So there's a proper battleship. Can't move and attack the same turn. Probably amazing range. Yeah, attack range is really good. Yeah, both of them have really good. So those things are going to be something to be afraid of. We're gonna have to be very plotting about how we go to strike them. We'd kind of have to just go in with, I think, multiple aerial fellas. Or maybe just a bunch of boats. We'd have to have multiple fellows go in to attack those guys. It's pretty spicy. That's fantastic, Meerkat. I've never heard about that, but I do not doubt it for a moment. That's delightful. I think what we would best do is start generating some boats and some aerial units. So that's going to be... Yeah, we can't do anything this turn. Do I want him to move around? Looks like I can fuck up their base. This is some kind of factory that they own. I guess they don't own this one, but they own... I think, yeah, maybe these are unowned. It's unfortunate the color for their affiliation is so similar. Let's take a piss on the cornflakes of this building. And I think once it's destroyed, then I can, like, build something on it. This guy's gonna stay put. I could do some artillery or some anti-air. They don't have any air things right now. Although that is likely to change. Because they do have an air base. So I don't know if they can build and then position at the same time. Let's plan for that, though. Let's plan for some shenanigans with air. We're pretty low on supplies. Actually, we already built a second one of those guys anyway. That's fine. Leave him be. Here we go. So it's not that unusual. Good to know. That kind of makes sense. Sure enough, that's exactly what they're doing. If I can attack them from a range, that'd be extremely cool. They're pooping out some babies. Oh, very nice. You know, that's the other thing too. It's, you know, have a couple of breakfasts, go on some adventures, and smoke some good weed. Even though I myself don't indulge, I can very much wish that on those who enjoy such things. So the coughing aspect maybe not so much, but yeah, hopefully the other aspects were enough to outweigh the negatives. So it sounds like a good time, bud. Sounds like a very good time. It's gonna take them a while to to reach us. Actually, that maybe not too long. They'll be able to park right here and poop a little fella out. So we'll be ready. So I could move into position to cut him off. Or, I mean, this guy's going to be able to get to us pretty soon here. What I could do is be extremely cheeky. Just be right here. And then finish this building off. And then I could use one of these little broskies to build something else there. If I so chose. Do I need to capture it again? Or does this mean I own it? I think it's ours now. I think I saw it go purple for a moment. I'm not sure if that works that way. Yeah, I'm kind of unclear how capturing works. Oh, very nice, Meerkat. Very nice. Yeah. Well, you're, you know, everyone's got to start somewhere. Again, not everybody. You know, obviously it's not something that everyone has to do. But for those who are interested in such things, yeah, makes sense. Let's go ahead and hit this guy. This is, let's see, which one's this one? Is this an airfield? I think that's what this is. Yeah, an airbase. Yeah. Let's go ahead and get him down here. So that will, I'm assuming, be a couple rounds of a process. Move this person in position. I guess we'll go ahead and get a repair shop going. Might as well. Boom, 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 boom. And then I think I will just, I'm assuming they're going to be coming in from the shoreline, so I'll go ahead and park this guy here. Just gonna park that guy more or less indefinitely. If I did my job right, he won't be able to reach my guy this round. Although he might be. Oh, no, I think this is his movement, so he'd be able to attack if I was right there. So we're just outside his bounds. Healthy. I think you're right, Nebula. I think that's exactly it. Because I think it wasn't clear, but I think we just captured this building. I think we just captured it, and we'll be able to use it next round. Which is perfectly fine, because we don't have a lot of resources anyway. I think I'm going to hold off on any additional spending right now. Not that there's much I could afford anyway. Not going to get another one of those. Wait him out. Wait you out. I think that should be good. Okay, let's go ahead and continue with that. Yeah, whereas they're charging up their lasers. They have a lot of things to generate resources for themselves right now. They're about to get even more. So, and of course they already have a lot of boats. So this is actually one where we kind of have to, it's going to be a longer match and we have to kind of prove ourselves. So, can I go ahead and do some dammy dams against this guy? We're not going to be able to kill. We're gonna bring the fight to him. Sure enough, we did convert this guy to ours. So we can start with something. I don't know what that is. And if I click it, it will buy it. How do I look at... Oh, building. Here we go. Shipyard. So... that's a bit of an issue. I don't know of a way to look at the details for this thing without buying it. So it's a bit of a full commit. I'd rather save my money. I suspect... Actually, hold on. Is it a submarine? If it's a submarine, they might have a submarine I can look at. That's a Corvette. Is that a Corvette? So that would be one... That'd be one, like... Can I click? Right click? No. Yeah, that'd be one, like, UI request I would make to the devs. Like, give me some kind of way to like, look at a building... Well, a friendly unit is on top of it. And basically, from this menu, look at the details for things I would like to build. That are buildable. But I think it looks kind of like a submarine. Which probably means okay against boats. Which wouldn't be the worst idea in the world, because this guy's coming at us. And we don't really have any way to... of course, yeah, this guy can't attack right now anyway. Well, there's nothing to attack. So I guess if we... What's he got on him? He has... I think it's a... Yeah. One of these things. Which is... I think it's a gunner? Yeah, it looks like it's a gunner. Gunner, but I hardly even know her. So if we could stop him in his tracks, that'd be pretty cool. Oh, it's just... That's a lot of... That's a big commitment for something I don't know what it does. Also, it's cheaper than the U-boat. Than the delivery boat, which makes me suspicious. It's worth it. It probably wouldn't be able to kill. This is... yeah, it has some... Actually has quite a bit of defense. It wouldn't be able to kill anyway. So, I would rather save my resources. So you will go ahead and convert. We'll go ahead and convert as well. That little trumpet jingle is a happy one. Wouldn't be a bad idea. I'm gonna have him... Oh, I can't get him in the mountains. That's unfortunate. What I think I should do is have this guy capture this building over here so we can get some extra money. I should have done that sooner, honestly. You move down. Oops. So he will be able to attack either of these guys, but not do a lot of damage. Yeah, I think he's in as good of a spot as he could be. And these guys have no attack. Yeah, can transport stuff. Doesn't say... Yeah, I'm pretty sure the implication is that they have no guns on them. This is much more of a long-form mission, kind of like I was expecting. Which is nice. It's actually nice to see, so I'm down for it. Artillery coming in hot. They're building stuff up. Here they come. They can't spit out an attack at the same time, maybe? Kind of curious they didn't spit something out right then and there. Maybe they didn't have a place to land yet. Go ahead and finish him off. I don't know where that was going. Didn't quite get there in time, but that's okay. Where can I start this one off? Oops. So I'll start him moving. Really just kind of move everyone up. Oh shit, maybe I should have moved people to attack this guy. Honestly though, it's going to be an anti-infantry thing, so the tank should be the one to take on whatever they're going to be throwing at us. So if anything, the tank's in a good position for this. So yeah, that's all fine and dandy. We have 500 bling blongs. What's that? It looks like whatever this is. A hovercraft for transport. Oh, wait. I just saw it. Yeah, okay. I didn't even notice that. That was different from this. Excuse me. This is for infantry only. This is for vehicles. Or infantry. Yeah, or artillery. Okay. So this transports all things. That's the big one, obviously. What's that one? 300 builds. I think that's a Corvette. And this is the cruiser? Destroyer? That's battlefield. That's battleship. Yeah, destroyer, which is really good against infantry, and pretty good against armored units. Doesn't do great against big boats. Does okay against small boats, including this guy. So we won't be able to. Yeah, if I build one of these, he won't be able to do much against the hovercraft, which is kind of surprising. I'm surprised that's considered a heavier boat. Even the lander. Wow, that's awfully surprising. Destroyers are not good against landers or hovercrafts. What about... Oh, wait. Is it a corvette or a frigate? I can't remember. It's a shame I kind of have to bounce around a little bit. It's kind of awkward. That's... I can't tell. Maybe you... one of these I think you cannot build. Or is that a corvette? Crap. Let's kind of remember that like kind of curved design. Oh, that's a corvette. I thought that was a submarine. Okay, so that's pretty good against the lighter things, but only boats. And then this is the frigate. Pretty good against boats. Pretty good against armored units. Pretty good against ground units. Just not nothing against flying units at all. So there's no flying units on the board right now, but it's only a matter of time, obviously. But we of course have some anti-air right now. I'm surprised that the destroyer, despite the name, is not quite as capable as this fella here. Let's go and go for one of these. Can I attack this round? Wishful thinking. Yeah, I cannot attack this round. I think that's it. Everyone else has moved. Spent a lot of money on that thing. Hopefully I won't live to regret it. Still somebody hasn't moved. Oh, is it you? Yeah. Someone else hasn't moved. Is it that this is another UI thing I'm wondering. What is is it highlighting something that isn't moving? Oh, there it is. Okay, it's a really subtle white hovering, like white border. It's a real... I would hope it would glow a little bit more, obviously, because when you've got a lot of units on board, it's kind of hard to see, like, which one's the one that hasn't moved yet. So, yeah, he can't detect anything right now, so he's fine. So, just little UI quirks, just little nitpicks that I would maybe request. Oh, very good, Meerkat. Yes. We've actually done one of these in a minute. Just real quick here. He's moving? Oh, he saw that I created some friends. He saw that I created some friends and he got scared. Probably not a bad idea, honestly. Not a shabby idea. Maybe he, like, his whole point was to goad me into spending my resources on something that, that was going to, you know, it was going to put me in a less prosperous situation. Now, the downside, Meerkat, is that I'll be able to write this. I'll have space to write it, but you're not going to be able to see all of it. And also, I usually try to write pretty big, but I'll probably have to write a little bit smaller for this one, because a lot of it's going to be, even like if I limit it just one side of the webcam, it's not going to be able to capture all of it. But we'll all know. We'll all know what it's really getting at. It's more the principle of the matter. Also, shoutouts to the word chlamydia, a word I don't really spell all that often. Oops. And you know what? Maybe it's for the best. Maybe it's for the best I don't frequently find myself thinking to myself, oh yeah, this is a word I'm super familiar with. Thank goodness. It's one of those words where you're like, yeah, if you're really familiar with it, it's probably nothing to be proud of. So I try to write it big, but I also try to not like take up too much real estate. That vital screen real estate. Chlamydia sample for 3. We got it, baby. Happy birthday to me. My favorite. My favorite. Chlamydia in Finland, very nice. We say it often, although in that case it's spelled slightly differently, but maybe it's a Finnish spelling, hard to say. Regardless, I love it. Go and cap that bad boy. I can... Oh wait, no, I cannot reach that one. I can get just shy of it. I'll go ahead and cap that. Bump, 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 bump. I'm going to get you in position. Get you in position as well. Nobody else is very close to us. I can go ahead and take out... Yeah, I guess... No, actually, no. I just realized now. That is not... Okay, their color is orange, so this is unowned. So I really have no reason then to destroy this building, unless I want to destroy it and build something else in its place. But I think the idea is that this is a house, and because it's a house, it contributes towards our turnular income. The amount of money we get per turn. So I'll just like be a bodyguard, I guess. It's a yeah. Gotcha. It's pronounced the same. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, I should have repaired. Oh well, that's okay. Do I undo it? Do I undo it? You know what? Yeah, I tell myself it's not save scumming. I tell myself it isn't, because we were right there anyway. So get that repaired up. Makes no difference in the grand scheme of things. Oh, it's a shame I can't have him do the goods. The caps. All caps. No saps. Oh. There we go. That one started. And then, now that we've built a friend... Can I... Oh, I can attack him from here. Oh, it's a 2-turn kind of thing. But that, of course, leaves us vulnerable. Because this guy... Yes. If we attacked him... Let's see, what if I went there? I don't think that would work. Yeah, there's really no spot... No safe spot from which we can move and not put ourselves in danger. We wouldn't be able to kill him. And this guy... is not overly powerful against our fella. 36. It wouldn't feel great. It would not feel great. How much would we do to him? Pretty good. We would be strong. You know what? We might as well. Plus, we'll have a decent bit of cover on that part of the reef. So, yeah, let's go for it. Might as well. This is a warfare game where there's nothing to be gained by playing it safe. You just gotta fucking roll it sometimes. You gotta YOLO it sometimes. I'm tempted to get one of these things, but I'm not convinced that they're great for this situation. They're really good because they got that anti-air power. And they're nice because they can attack some ground units, which is cool. And in fact, for that matter, this guy will get dangerous eventually once he gets closer to the shoreline. But for now, yeah, I think what I'd rather do is I'd rather save up and get either another cruiser or a big guy. But those big guys are expensive. They're expensive. He has not moved yet, but he really shouldn't. Nor should this guy. We just chilling. Yo, you listen to some King Giz? There you go. That makes me happy. And we did retaliate, which is pretty cool. Love me some King Giz. Yeah, I love King Gizzard. That's some good shit. Some real good stuff. But I see they've got a lot of resources. They made some really big scary things, some big artillery. Now they're gonna need the hovercrafts to seal it off. Not gonna be able to kill, unfortunately. What if I moved away and then attacked? Looks like he has to be like right up close. Also, I'm assuming I can't repair them from afar. Can I park this thing here? And nothing about repairing, unfortunately. Which is a little bit unfortunate. You would hope that if you took it to the shipyard, there'd be some kind of repair functionality. This, to me, this tells me that what we could really benefit from is some kind of artillery that could attack... Some kind of ground unit that could attack a ship. And I don't know if such a thing exists. There's air units. Oh, man. I wish I could look... Actually, no, they built some. They built some, so I can see. They can attack ships pretty well. Yeah, some anti-ship loading thingamajiggies. Heavy artillery would be even better. Yeah, really, really nice. So I'm tempted to... Now that I'm seeing how this is playing out, I mean, we're probably going to lose this guy if we keep him in combat. So we can't afford the big guy. Oh, we're 50 short. What I would give for just a little bit more. So I can claim it. We don't get the money until next time. Same here. That's something I could do here, by the way. This is a... Build. Oh, it costs money to build, though. I broke a factory. I don't know if we need another factory necessarily. The barracks. Do repair stations contribute towards our... oh, wait, building. Here we go. Repair shop. I know the cost. Funds, 150? I think that means... I think it contributes more funds than a regular building. So if I'm willing to put in a bit more money up front, it will earn more on a turn-by-turn basis. I think that's reasonable. Out of curiosity. Can hold, there we go. So these don't offer any benefit or any like economic benefit. That's kind of a weird thing to say because they're generating units that we can use to kill bad guys. But yeah, all right. So let's go ahead and do a repair station now. Blam. And it converts the... Okay, yeah, and that guy is like consumed in the process. Lots of repair stations, which is good. This guy is all repaired. Guess I'll just kind of park him here for now. I say we save up. Let's save up and get the big one next turn. So now it's a question of, like, do I try to get him out of dodge? We simply are going to be unable to kill this guy this turn. I could whittle this guy down pretty, well, decently. I could whittle him down decently. What's his... Well, he's got really good movement, but he can't... I don't think he can attack from a range. Hold on. Yeah. Wait, no, that's not it. That's not it. Oh, there we go. Attack range, yeah. So the fact that he doesn't have an attack range stat means that it's 1. So what I could do is... If I'm understanding this right, go here, and then blast for free. And he cannot retaliate. Now he's going to go in for... into range to attack next time, and it's going to hurt. But he'll be much less effective. Yeah, these two, that's fine. Figure it out. Kind of surprised he hasn't started building aerial units yet. I was kind of banking on that. Maybe I shouldn't have built an aerial unit so soon. Man, we are really entrenched. This is going to be a long haul. So he didn't kill us, but he did hurt pretty bad. They're gonna... Man, they've got a lot of resources. I was a little bit slower than I should have been on the resource construction. Looks like they're gonna be hauling some bros over. Ooh, they're getting lots of artillery. They are really loading up hard. Really, really loading up. So... The question now is, do I keep moving this guy over? The question now is, do I invest more heavily into something like this, which are really good at attacking a lot of things from a pretty generous range, but has to be locked in on a land unit and can't really move much beyond that? Or do I get something like a battleship, which costs quite a bit more, but their versatility is pretty extraordinary? Well, relatively speaking, because both of these units cannot move and attack in the same turn, but they are really badass in that they can attack lots of shit. So this attacks mostly ground units, but lighter watercraft really well. Even heavy watercraft gets fucked up pretty good by them. And heavy artillery and heavy tanks, that kind of thing. Whereas a battleship, man, I think this answers my question. I mean, it just fucking deletes everything. Oddly enough, it seems a little bit less effective against other heavy craft. Watercraft, that is. But even still, if we compare that... Well, actually, yeah, well... That's a little bit surprising. So the heavy artillery is more effective against... Well, not that much, but it looks like they're pretty same. Yeah, they're pretty same. I'm gonna go for a battleship, man. I'm gonna fucking do it. I'm gonna go ahead and freaking do it. We can't attack with it this turn. What I would really love is to get this thing repaired. But I get the impression that there are no water-bound repair stations. Nor are there any water-bound construction sites available. So I think you cannot repair ships, basically. So I could do the same thing. If nothing else, I can make this guy little bit by little bit less effective. Let's go back into the cover. Attack from afar. It's not much, but you know, we're keeping this guy busy. So even though it's not super ideal, it's still something. And even though we don't have the resources, like the resource gain to match what the bad guys have, we're still doing pretty well. Like they're gaining more than we are per turn, but I think we're gonna be able to hold our own, at least for a bit. It's gonna come down to tactics. It's gonna be down to, like, you know, can we play this smarter than the bad guys? Right now, I think they're amassing to transport some infantry down to us. We don't have a ton of anti-infantry, so that's something to plan for. They did just craft their first aircraft, but we already have anti-air. It looks like they're building a lot of artillery. None of their artillery can reach us yet. They would need something like a hovercraft to get over there. Or I guess actually, can you even build a big ass aircraft carrier thing that can, like one of these things? Oh, you can click and hold. That's good to know. Can you transport units of air? Okay, so you can't transport artillery or heavy tanks with an aerial fellow like that. What about this? A bomber? No, but bombers exist, which is good to know. So yes, there's no way to transport through air heavy artillery and heavy tanks. It's got to be by sea. It's got to be the hovercraft. So if we have enough anti-ship things to blow up hovercrafts as they come towards us, then hopefully the only thing we have to worry about with this station up here is their aircrafts. And again, we already have some anti-air. I wonder what's their attack range. Oh, whoops, that's the wrong button. That's okay. Looks like they don't have a range. That's not great. That's not great. So we kind of have to have them fly towards us. So it might be worth our while to build more of those things at some point. We're not very wealthy right now, so we're gonna hold off. Obviously, we just spent big on one of those bad boys. Anything else? Tank fella. I guess I could move the tank up. Like, challenge some of these guys. I don't know. I don't want to get him too far. What if they, like, sneak some infantry over to me somehow? But at the same time, I mean, they're gonna start moving up sooner than later anyway. If anything, I'd probably want to have that tank take out this guy first when the time comes. He is not... Well, no, he's... Wait, that's weird. They're saying he hasn't moved yet. Well, I can't move him, so it's nothing he can do. Okay. Now we're good. Now we are Gucci. Again, we're keeping him busy. We're both getting low on supplies, which is kind of cool. He's gonna come in hot. Let him try. Let him try to come in hot. Actually, the battleship might be able to offer some assistance. So yeah, he's coming in. He's coming around the bend. These things don't have crazy movement. They've got a destroyer, I think, is what that is. It's not a battleship. We got 900 in that one. That's pretty sweet. So I could kill either of these things. I can't kill the plane from here. Oops. Yeah, our attack range. It doesn't explicitly say necessarily. We have like a really good attack range, obviously. How do you resupply a boat? Can I do this and not buy it? Okay, good. Yes. Can transport, but cannot resupply. Does this guy resupply? Transport does not resupply. Yeah, how do you resupply a boat? Do you just not? Do they just die? Or maybe this does resupply and it just doesn't say it. Constructing, yeah. Oh, shipyard construction site. Right. Surely there's gotta be a way when these run out of ammo, you're not just dead. You're just a sitting duck. Yeah. There's probably something. There's probably something we could do. Well, in the meantime, keep moving. You will... Actually, can we move you here? Go ahead and hop over to the spot right here. Can't quite get close for these guys just yet. And again, I don't know if I want to... Well, he wouldn't be able to move towards us anyway. I guess what I could do is I could start to move to challenge some of their expansion. I have to be a little bit careful about this. He won't be able to do a ton of damage. Him specifically won't be able to do a ton of damage to my guy. Well, more than I was thinking. But it's okay. What's up, Luna Waffles? Run for extended periods of time. Well, I mean, we definitely have to resupply because we're out of ammo for this thing. You know, only 6 shots, which is pretty good. I think the other thing is that this game is early access, so either there is a way to resupply a boat and just the conveyance means I haven't seen it yet, or it hasn't been implemented yet. That is, you know, certainly possible. I bet there's a way. Maybe, like, if you get close enough, maybe there's amphibious units. Oh, shit, okay. Yeah, ground units and amphibious units. Oh, you can kind of highlight text. That's nice. So maybe, like, if I park it... How close do you have to be, though? Because I can't... Obviously, I can't just drop it on the unit. The reality might just be that it's just too far away. Yeah, maybe if this, for instance, maybe if this was a repair station. Resupply with a helicopter. That's a good point. That's a good point. Because we know that there's no ships that can resupply, but there should be aerial spots that can resupply. Yeah, I think you're on to... I think that's exactly at Lunar Waffles. So, of the things that can resupply, first we saw what a fleet of those things can do. Yeah, looks like it is just this fella. I think it's a worthy investment. Go for one of those. Can only churn out one thing per turn. I can't do another battle station, but I could do something else. Yeah, so we'll want to get this guy resupplied, most assuredly. Are there any docks available? We have this one. Well, we have a shipyard, rather. It's not a dock, but it's a shipyard that you can use to build stuff, but it doesn't say anything about repairing. And if I click, there's no, like, repair function that appears the way that... Well, I can't click this one, but, like, sometimes you would see, like, in the little menu that pops up, it would show a repair option. And that's the only one that's in our wheelhouse. So everything else is owned by the enemy. some stuff over here. Oh, I just realized too, we're definitely going to want to capture this. I thought this was already under control by the bad guys. We definitely want to capture that one. Oh, show. In fact, what I could probably even do is scoop up this guy and pop him over. Pop him over to rescue that one. In the meantime, so I'm out of juice. I might as well get the heck out of Dodge. This guy, I'm not quite as concerned about because he doesn't have a lot of offensive capability. He only has 1 shot left anyway. I'm just going to take a shot at this guy and end his entire career. He'll presumably kill the thing that was on him. That he was carting around, that is. And then... yeah, he's already moved. Yeah, I kind of forgot about this thing, but yes, that is very much open to us, and they're closer than we are, but we can fly over because these things I think are pretty fast. Movement 7, that's pretty generous. This guy's already fairly weak. That's the thing too. Maybe I should prioritize getting this super tank. These things seem pretty baller. They're real slow, but they are fucking chonkers. Big old chunky boys. That might be worth it. So I will have you chill. Have you chill as well. See how it goes. So they're gonna go to continue more captures. I can try to interrupt them. Sending out another more aerial shenanigans. They are going to well, they didn't go to confirm the kill. This guy do be schmoovin'. That is a battleship. That is an enemy battleship. From afar, it looked like a cruiser or a destroyer. That's a curious choice. Churning out battleships at shocking pace. Oh wait, no. I think no. Yeah. That one's a. That's what it was. That's the destroyer. Okay. So I can't like kill, but I can fuck him up. I can really fuck him up. I think I'd rather cause him some anguish. A whole lot of anguish. That was actually pretty sick. The problem is they're churning him out at a shocking pace. We can churn out more ourselves. And we should. We can't use it right now, but we can pop it out. If I go here and resupply. Now, resupply gives them juice, but it does not give them health, I'm pretty sure. And I have you... oh, he can't go onto this spot. I think we've got a bit of time. I think we can do this. It's gonna be a bit of a race against the clock here. What I'm thinking is it'd be really dashing if I could hop over here. Resupply this guy. Uh-oh, no resupply. Oh, maybe I have to be over them? Alright, I'm gonna pull an undo on that one. That's unfortunate. I thought you have to just be adjacent. Maybe I'm mistaken. Do you have to be on top of them to resupply from the air? You cannot be on top of them. Maybe you have to be in the water? Or like near the water? No resupply option. Okay, I think that answers our question. I think you cannot resupply water units right now. Or maybe you can, and I'm just not seeing it, but man. Let's do this. Now that I know you can click and hold. Maybe I just overlooked something. So this is the Corvette. Yeah, it's not a submarine, it's a Corvette. There's gotta be a way to do it. I'm just thinking like there's just no way. The ship goes out of ammo and everyone just goes, we're done. we're just gonna sit around now. Ain't no way. Yeah, or like I said, or it's just not implemented yet, which is not the end of the world. Now it does mean that's a little concerning because these only have 4 shots. So this is a very expensive 4 shot. This changes a lot of things now. knowing that this is a very limited resource, I don't know if I want to invest that heavily into boats, knowing that that's got a really limited shelf life. Dang, that is a game changer. That affects me and presumably the enemy, the AI fellers. All right, so I'm gonna undo again, and I'm just gonna tell, yo, the fella that's out of juice, sorry about you, bro. I got nothing. I do not know of a way to get you what you need. But you know what? Here, let's try this. Let's try this. He can't move and shoot at the same turn. I'll still create a new buddy. I'll move him over. It's gonna put him in the danger zone, but that's fine. Move him right there. What I'm thinking is if I can get him onto the shipyard, maybe the shipyard does repair every turn, and it just doesn't really say it. We'll see if that's what's going on there. In the meantime, we already determined this guy's going to take a nice piss directly into that man's cornflakes. Yeah, you're just gonna chill. Yeah, I can't attack you, and of course definitely can't attack you. It's a shame that theirs is like a one range Andy. I'll go how do I want to put that? I guess it's fine for me to put that there. I don't think there's any downside to that. In the meantime, I'm going to put you here. You're gonna load up. And the next turn we're gonna take a little journey into Super Tank Land, which is a very real place. You are gonna continue the capture. You wish I do the same. And then this guy, I had kind of underestimated how much this is gonna eventually hurt, as this does put us in spitting distance with anti-tank fella, and that would be pretty lousy. So maybe I'm not going to challenge. Maybe what I would rather do is kind of queue up to be in position to support when this little infantry transport situation happens. I'm noticing we're low on fuel. Guns are fine, but yeah, this kind of supplies. Fuel is getting a little bit low. And I can transport air infantry or infantry. I'm thinking the implication might be that we can resupply ground units with that. If not, and you know what? This is not that expensive. Just get a car. Just get a car for a quick resupply. Their movement is the same as the aerial option, so... But yeah, we can have him go to resupply the tank. It makes me think I should do something else. This is a fighter jet. Really good against air, and that is... Oh, that's it. Just air. Yeah, I'm thinking that I would rather invest into things that can take out ships. And a bomber would be the most maybe not cost effective, but the most effective option for that. Helicopters are pretty good. Do a little bit less than half. This guy cannot attack ships at all. This guy is just for transporting, no attacks there. This guy is... you know what? He does pretty good against light ships, not great against the heavy ships. I'm kind of surprised Sea Patrol is so cheap. And they are... I guess they're both fairly inexpensive helicopters versus Sea Patrol. They can't really attack... Well, yeah, they're pretty good against general aircraft. This one's a little bit more even-keeled. Oh, yeah, 26, though. Oof. That's pretty crappy. Yeah. I'm having a hard time seeing why you wouldn't just load up on Sea Patrols versus the helicopters. I mean, I guess the helicopters more if you have heavy things, heavy land things. He's pretty strong against heavy land things too. I don't know. I'm just thinking like, yeah, if I'm loading up, that seems like the way to do it, honestly. Anything else? I could get some other ground unit things. I don't want to overspend though. I think I would rather invest into air forces. Something else that has not gone this turn. You. A lot of just queuing up. I feel like it's like a game of Risk. Lots of just movement, but not a ton of action. Okay, they finally sunk him. He was on the way out. I don't feel sad about it. Ooh, that hurt pretty bad, though. That one was pretty unpleasant. It's just gonna be there. So yeah, that's it. And it looks like the AI has figured this out, too. The AI has realized, like, oh yeah, when it comes to aerial shenanigans, seems like the seaplanes are the ones to go for. What's up, Void? Thank you for the cake. It was delicious. It's so delicious and moist. It is getting real. It's almost 2:30. I was hoping we could wrap this up tonight, but we are very much approaching the later than I was expecting hour. Looks like we actually cannot attack. Oh wait, hold on. Maybe he's too close. Maybe you can't attack things that are that close. Yeah, because we can definitely attack. I think that's exactly it. I think there's like a... Yeah, because I can't attack him. He's right, like, inside of us. I can drop him. Let's see. What if I did this? What if I went... Oh, wait, no. What I should do... Anti-air. Oh, I can't move him anymore. And he can't attack. Wow, that's unfortunate. Puts this guy in a weird position. I could very much kill this guy this turn. It would mean this guy can't attack this turn, but he's already lost a lot of health anyway, so I'm just gonna move him. Move him to step aside. Anti-air. Oh, I can't move in there. Dang, that's really a shame. Man, I'm kind of disappointed in anti-air. I was hoping that they would be able to reach a little bit better, but they're pretty limited on movement and really limited on range. And they're really expensive. Oops. Well, actually, they're not that expensive. Okay, then I don't feel too bad. I think I know the answer to this question, but can artillery... Oh, shit! Artillery can attack air stuff. Wow, I should have gone for them way earlier. Artillery is much... And, of course, heavy artillery, no question. Oh, yeah. Jesus. What's their attack range? 3 to 5. There's a 3 to 6, so attack range is a little bit better. And, of course, the battleships are quite a bit more expensive. Well, only a little bit, though. Only 100... Yeah, only 100 more expensive. Yeah, that's pretty powerful, actually. Whoa! Yo, Gratz, what's up, bud? Gratz, thanks for popping in. Gifting a community sub, that's so nice. Your very distant cousin will be delighted. Been a while since I've gotten to hang out with him at the old family reunion. Thank you for the birthday well-wishing and the birthday present of that gift sub, Gratz. You're too kind to me, my man. You're too kind. Gratz, you may or may not be an Advanced Wars enthusiast. Your eyeballs might be getting tickled by what you're seeing on screen right now. This is called Athena Crisis, and it is not Advanced Wars, but it is an indie game that is going after a similar kind of vibe. I'm liking it, and we're in a pretty tough match. This is the first time that the AI is really kind of putting us through the ringer. And we're a bit behind the 8 ball, because they are way out-resourcing us right now. And they have a lot more shit on the board, so I'm trying to be smart about how I would like to turn this around if possible. I think I know the answer to this question. These guys do not have an attack range like the other fellas do. So I think the best I can do is just kind of move him up. Oh, but you know what? I shouldn't have moved this guy. Now that, you know what? I'm gonna play the undo again. I shouldn't have moved him, because now I know these guys just do not have an attack radius or an attack range, nor can they be on like a little beach zone like that. So I should just keep him locked and loaded and just attack something. I could attack this guy and kill him. He's got one shot and he's not very powerful. I could drop this guy down pretty good. I think that's exactly what I'll do. Yeah, Advanced Wars. It's pretty solid. Yeah, I've only played one. I've only played the DS game, Dual Strike, and I liked it a lot. But yeah, I'm kind of a scrub. That's okay. We all got to start somewhere. I'm going to... This is a weird case because these guys are still scary when they're at 39% their HP, but they're way more scary when they're at 100%. So I will take a pot shot at the guy that's at 100%. This guy, unfortunately, I'm kind of regretting purchasing this guy because I'm realizing now that their range is quite limited. But the good news is, of course, we have really strong aerial. There's things that we can be building. And heavy artillery is pretty good when it comes to the range that they can offer. I'm going to be trucking this guy along so he can go resupply the tank that's out back. He is going to take a little journey. He, I think, will move to do the same. Or, no, he won't, because I think he'll be able to reach this other one in his next turn. I'll just move him. This guy is schmoving. There's a couple units over here I would like to grab. And with that, we now have the ability to kind of pop him right there. I could afford another... I'm just tempted to just spam the shit out of these things. Or I could spam the shit out of these things, but again, these things can only attack air, whereas these can attack boats. And they're pretty cheap in the grand scheme of things. In fact, if we can get another air yard, such as this one here, we could start churning out multiple per turn, which would be pretty sick. Pretty sick. This guy's getting pretty low on the juice, so I think I'm just gonna leave him put. Leave him where he is. You're fine. Gonna mark all these down. He's moved as much as he can. All right, yeah. There is a very real possibility that we're gonna get got this round, or not. Maybe not this round, but this. We might have to, like, you know, retry this one. There we go. But that's okay. So he did take that guy out, not terribly surprising. I am surprised he fired on the anti-air. Given the anti-air... I mean, the anti-air is scary when there's... It's just gonna kill him, right? Not quite. Anti-air is scary when you've got aerial things right over you in the land zone, but... Yeah, in that particular situation, the anti-air was not threatening. They can easily navigate around him. So I was a little bit surprised that was a priority target for them, but I think it was just because it was, you know, a fairly expensive unit relative to a few others. They're churning out the sea patrols as well. Smart. Because they're, again, very inexpensive. We're gonna play this one out, but I suspect we're gonna end up losing this one. But I'm not chumping out. We'll play it out and see how it fares. But I mean, just looking at the sheer number of units, ain't no fucking way. The only way we could really beat them is to sneak somebody over and capture their base. And there's just too much shit over there. They've got a battleship just ready. They've got a bunch of fast boats over there. If we could do an aerial drop of some kind, that'd be hilarious. But I mean, even then, these guys can drop a dropship out of the sky like it was nothing. Well, you know, I say that. Well, we'd have to wait. We'd have to wait. There's a lot of things nearby. If they start to push... Well, actually, no, there's no gun, fellas. Alright, hear me out. What if I took a bit of a detour with this little situation? I mean, surely they'll see through my ruse, because there's no combat units down here. These guys can do a lot of damage to an aerial unit, but they can't reach. This guy as well can do a lot of damage to an aerial unit, but also he can't reach. This guy could, but he can't attack boats or flying things. He can't attack aircraft, nor can he. And they're the only things that are in range, so they'd have to move up. So maybe just maybe, I could... Yeah, maybe just maybe I can move... I have to be really careful about this, but if I wanted a really quick and cheesy, stupid-ass win, the problem is, it wouldn't take much for them to move up, but we'll see. We'll see. We'll try it. I think what I'll do is this guy's gonna be on the... Get the homie to the super tank mission. And then this guy's gonna be the, try to navigate and drop a homie in to capture their base and be extremely cheeky and extremely stupid about it. I'm not under any illusions that it's gonna work. Surely they will see through my clever ruse. A hobbit can dream, right? I'm gonna hide him here. I'm gonna have him... Oh, right, they can't resupply in the same round. Yeah, I'm just gonna have him chill. Because we want to get that super tank. That's kind of a priority. Oh, buddy. Alright, what's going on over here? Can drop a lot of things. Can't kill these guys, but that's fine. Can drop any one of them. And we might as well. Very good. Oh gosh, yeah. I don't like how I have to kind of click out. Oh, actually, no. All right, mouse wheel does work for up and down. I wish that I had a left to right mouse wheel. Like if I could scroll with my finger on the mouse wheel left and right, that'd be kind of nice. But I can do some pretty good dammy dams. I'm not going to bother with him because he's so weakened anyway. Take a nice little shot on him. I could drop him if I wanted to. It would... Yeah, it would make a lot. Actually, or I could take a shot on him as well. It wouldn't do much, and it would really weaken us. I think it'd make more sense. Let's go for this guy. So let's go for that guy still. Of course, he returns fire. I could just drop him completely. Yeah. That's the reason why not. Blow his ass up fully and properly. We have still a lot of stuff, so I just keep farting these things out. I see no reason why not. And yeah, here again, I'm less impressed with the boat situation. Because look at this guy. He is out of gun. Yeah, he's out of ammo. We cannot resupply this battleship. So he is just a moving target that cannot be resupplied. I have no idea how to resupply these guys. Again, it's an early access game, so maybe there is a way to do so and the game just hasn't conveyed it to us properly, or it hasn't been implemented yet. We've tried everything short of just plopping him onto the shipyard, and that might be something to try. But until then, I'm really not so inclined to spend money on the shipyard when we know we can absolutely resupply these things. So I'm kind of curious, does the artillery... actually has worse range than the heavy artillery. It makes perfect sense. Not that much worse, but worse still. So I'm just gonna fire down another one of these things. Leaves us with 500 to work with. There's no infantry that are good at anti-air, which makes perfect sense. That wouldn't really be a thing I would expect. Missile fellas can't attack ships. Oh, they can attack ships. Light ships. If they're close enough, that is. But we wouldn't be able to attack that guy. And obviously, yeah, no boats. This ain't like Battlefield 1942, where if you just, you know, throw some fucking dingus with a RPG, throw them at an aircraft carrier, and leave him alone for half an hour, he'll nuke the thing. It doesn't work that way, unfortunately. Well, he would need some kind of resupply point, but you know what I mean. Just the absurdity of how that would play out back in the day. Okay. So we've done what we can up here. Yeah, I'm tempted to, like, do something just to, like, keep these guys busy, but yeah, I think I'd rather just save my resources. Unfortunately, friends, I think we're gonna call it. It's 2:30. I mean, we're not beating this level tonight, unfortunately. Not beating this level tonight. The good news is, I think for all intents and... Well, hold on. Let's check the details of the dare. Does it say to complete... Oh, that's wrong command. Does it say to complete the prequel campaign or just beat levels in the prequel campaign by killing the enemy units? And I think it's the latter. Yeah, defeat enemy units on 3 separate maps. But it doesn't say you have to complete the prequel campaign. So I think for all intents and purposes, we've completed both of the dares for this game. I think. We'll see if the admins agree. I'll you know, we'll still submit it and see what they think. Now, I unfortunately I didn't have the wherewithal to, like, prepare the raffle for this game for tonight, because I wasn't sure how far we'd be able to make it tonight, or how much we'd have to play into the game to reach this particular dares. But I'll say that we'll say for like maybe Wednesday or Thursday of this week we'll roll both giveaways for this game. So we'll have 2 Steam keys for this game to give away. We're not going to roll those giveaways tonight. So I'm going to hop out. I think it auto saves anyway. So I'm going to hop out of here. What I am going to do is I'm going to roll the giveaways for Slave Zero and Slave Zero X. So just a moments earlier, I posted my socials link. If you would like a chance at winning a Steam key for either Slave Zero X or Slave Zero, then I would invite you to join our Discord server or just hop over to it if you're already in it. We have some giveaway channels in the Discord server. All you have to do is post a message into the channel relevant to the giveaway you would like to enter. It's maximum 1 entry per person, so just post once. And to be eligible to win, I just ask that you have your Twitch channel linked and visible in your Discord profile, just because that way, like, it's a little bit easier for us to like keep track of like, wait, who's this mystery person? You don't have to be an active chatter, obviously, but it's at least nice to be able to tie it back to who is this person. You know, have evidence that you're a person and not like a sock puppet account. You know, because you know how it is when it comes to these giveaways. People like to try to game the system in their favor, so it's nice to kind of have like, you know, something I can point to, be like, all right, here's at least something indicating this is not like a bot or some kind of you know, rigged situation. So anyway, yes, we're gonna roll that momentarily, and we're gonna actually spin the wheel 3 times for both games. So it's gonna be 3 Steam keys for Slave Zero and 3 Steam keys for Slave Zero X. We actually played all the way through Slave Zero X last week. Very, very good game. Very hard game. But if you're into fighting games and or 2D beat 'em up games, a very, very good game. Very good. And this is coming from a person that's not really into 2D fighting games or 2D beat 'em up games. I enjoyed myself. It kicked the shit out of me, but it was an enjoyable kick-shitting experience, and we did beat it. Eventually. It took like 12 hours, but we got it. All about that gaming. That's right. Gaming, and also extending the ability for others to game by virtue of unlocking Steam keys, as you know, for giveaways for the homies, for the peeps. So give me a little bit, friends. I'm gonna spin up a list of peeps, a list of participants. It's gonna take me a second to just kind of cobble the list of names together for the giveaways, or for the raffles, that is. There we go. Let's use the same thing I used last time. Sometimes you do the wheel spinning, sometimes I use this other thing, like just kind of a random name picker. And yeah, like I said, all you gotta do is post a message. And I'm gonna do some quick copying and pasting of names. The first one's gonna be the Steam keys for Slave Zero. Slave Zero is gonna be the first one. We're gonna have, again, 3 rolls for Slave Zero and 3 rolls for Slave Zero X. I can't speak to Slave Zero. I've yet to play it myself. Slave Zero actually came out in 1999, I want to say. I think it was late 90s. It was a Dreamcast game, of all things. It was ported to Windows, and I think the Windows port was not great, I think the Windows port was not great, but I think Night Dive handled a later port to modern operating systems that is a lot better, and that's the one that's on Steam. So I've yet to play it, but it is the game to which Slave Zero X is a prequel. So Slave Zero X chronologically happens earlier in the series, but Slave Zero was the first one, and it's kind of like an action adventure kind of thing. Action adventure kind of game. I don't know if it's like squad based or something like that. I don't think it's quite platformer either. But again, I'm just kind of going back like off of memory. Check out the Dreamcast. No, not at all, Dolph. No, I haven't spun it yet. So if anybody wants to get in on the Slave Zero giveaway, I'm about to roll it, and in Slave Zero X giveaway, also I will be rolling it very shortly. So it is easy to jump on in with your bad self. That'll give me a sec to grab one other thing. Make sure that I've got all my ducks in a row and make sure I've got the correct number of keys. I feel awfully silly if I were to overspeak or misspeak even. I think we are all set. Yeah. All right, so that, yeah, I think that's Dolph right there. That sure is. Good. All right, anybody else? Anybody else will be rolling it in 30 seconds. 30 seconds. We're wrapping up, yeah. Done already? Well, already translates to it is almost 3 a.m. my time, so yes. Wrapping up so early. Oh gosh, we're wrapping it up early tonight, folks. Yeah, of course it's a Friday night, so I'm allowed to go a little bit later than usual. But I have stuff I gotta do tomorrow, so I can't be completely useless. Not completely useless. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and lock in the Slave Zero giveaway. We're gonna roll the Slave Zero X giveaway momentarily. But the Slave Zero giveaway is... Where is it? There's the lock post. All right, so Slave Zero is locked in. We have... Let's see. Okay. So we don't have a ton of entries, but that's perfectly fine. We're going to be spinning it 3 times. Actually, I don't even have to spin it. I can just click. This is actually one reason I kind of like this. All I have to do is say pick 3 names. And it just grabs them for me. So cool. Here we go. Let's grab them. All right, so... winners for Slave Zero are Crayon, Tony, and Puzzle. Now, Crayon joined the Discord fairly recently. Crayon does not have a Twitch channel in their Discord profile that is visible. So, Crayon, if you're listening in, I would ask to see if you could potentially add your Discord name, or I'm sorry, your Twitch name into your Twitch channel into the Discord profile. And if you're not listening in, I'll just DM them. So, I'll DM them, make sure they'd be okay with that. But most surely they'd be fine with it, obviously, because they're getting a free Steam key. What's not to like about it? And then, yeah, Puzzle. They popped in a little bit earlier. I don't know if Tony's listening in, but yeah, Puzzle and Tony got themselves some Steam keys. So I'm going to make a note for that. Be reaching out to the affected parties accordingly. Well, just making notes so that I do not forget. I'd be awfully embarrassed. All right. We get to do the next round of giveaways. This one's going to be for Slave Zero X. This is the newer game, obviously. Slave Zero X came out like, I want to say like 3 or 4 weeks ago. Fairly recently. And again, I really loved this game. Even though it kicked my ass, it was very enjoyable and very well done. It did have like one time where the game like bugged out a little bit. But thankfully, it's a little bit weird. The menu says restart level. Restart level actually restarts you with the most recent checkpoint. So if the game does bug out for some reason, you're not going to get screwed out of progress. It'll just treat it as if you died and just respawn. So it's, there's nothing horribly gross about how it handles, if the game were to bug out. And again, it just came out. There will be inevitably patches and that kind of thing. So it's good. It's a very good game. Very well made. The plot was just kind of so-so, or at least I think it was so-so. I guess the issue with the plot is that it was hard to follow the plot because a lot of times the plot and storyline is kind of dictated to you in dialogue exchanges that happen while you're playing, and you're like, it's a pretty high intensity, like really action-packed game. You're trying to get combos, you're trying to kill bad guys. You can't really like read the dialogue as it's happening, like the subtitles while it's happening, and also be hyper-focused on the combat. So there was a lot of times in the story where I'm just like, I'm not sure what's happening here, but gameplay-wise, yeah, very satisfying combat. Just very, very well done. Right, friends, I think I've got everybody. Let me do a quick double-check, make sure I didn't miss anybody, but I think we're all set. We have a few more entries this one. So if you're listening in and you're super, super hopeful, your chances are not quite as good this round, but still pretty good. Having 3 keys is less than 3 keys. So there you go. Pick 3 names. Here we go. All right. Silverent, Aleph, and Joseph. So 3 regulars. I'll be reaching out to you shortly with the goods. The goodly goods. All right, friends. We're going to wrap it up. Almost 3 a.m. God damn, it is late. It is heckin' late. But you know what? Really good birthday. Really, really darn good birthday. This tells me I should have more birthdays. Let's have another one next week. I'm kidding. I don't want to suddenly be 36 next week. That kind of fucked me up a little bit. But no, this was good. We got some... I was just telling Gracie a little bit earlier tonight. I've got some weird, fucked up ideas for some future streams. Of course, the dare drop stuff is fun. All that jazz. The giveaways, that's all fun and dandy. But yeah, I've got some stupid fucking ideas that I'm excited for future streams. Yeah, it'll be fun. We'll be doing something fun Sunday, and then maybe in like a week or two. Yeah, I might do something funny like in a week or two. We'll see. I've got like stuff I'm kind of cooking up, but I need there's moving parts I need to assemble first. But anyway, friends, I will see you guys around. We're gonna raid a friend of ours, by the way. Actually, there's a lot of people live right now, but Physics Cat is alive, and I haven't raided him in a long time. Yeah, no, we should raid Physics Cat. He's raided me so many times. I never get to hang out with him. He's such a cool dude. Let's raid Physics Cat. He's been doing some. Wait, what's he doing? He's doing. Oh, he's doing coding. What the heck? He is listening to dark ambient music while teaching himself C. Not C++, but C. I'm seeing printf. I'm seeing. Wow. Okay. Yeah. All right. Yeah. Oh, wow, that's awesome. That's wild. That's truly wild. Yeah. I remember him saying he was teaching himself some C. I didn't realize that he was doing it on stream. That's amazing. Oh shit. He just went on a BRB. Oh. Okay. Maybe I should raid someone else. I don't know. He might be gone for a bit. It's pretty late his time too. You know what? Let's raid Black Channel. Well, Physics Cat will hit you next time. Black Channel's gaming. He's still at it. We tried to raid him the other night. He hopped off before I could sneak in. Not this time, Black Channel. You're not escaping me tonight, bud. He's an excellent dude. Freaking goofball of a streamer. Excellent guy. Has all these goofy filters he puts over his webcam to make himself look like an Arby's or a cookie or a banana or an Applebee's. Dude's just goofy and delightful. Very charismatic. He's doing some Helldivers with some friends. And yeah, always love getting to hang out with Black Channel. Just a very positive fella. And we haven't raided him in a long time. He's a good dude. He's a good dude to raid. And I don't raid him often enough. Especially because I don't think he goes quite as late as he used to. He used to be like one of my go-to raid targets when it was like super late. But I think he's been a little bit more responsible. But it's a Friday night, so he's able to let his hair down a little bit. You know how it is. Anyway, friends, thank you again for hanging out with us. Thank you, a big thank you to Unstable and to Ariel for the very generous raids. That was super nice of them. Thank you for the birthday well-wishing. Thank you for hanging out with us, spending your time with us. Most likely no stream tomorrow, but we'll be doing an extra fucked up and goofy stream on Sunday. I'm actually gonna be handing the reins over of the stream to a family member. Oh, Physics Cat, dude, I was just saying, fuck man, I gotta raid Physics Cat. I haven't raided him in a minute, and then I saw the screen change. I was like, damn, I think he's ending. So we're gonna combine powers. So that's that. We're gonna combine our forces and raid a friend of ours, Black Channel. But thank you so much, buddy. I had a really good birthday. Appreciate you so much, buddy. You're such a cool dude, Physics Cat. I was saying earlier, it's like, man, I haven't gotten to raid him in a minute. This guy is great, and he's doing coding on his stream. He's doing software development. Holy cannoli. Anyway, I'll see you guys around. Have a great night. Happy National Hobbit Day, everyone. Good night, everybody. Thank you again, Physics Cat. You're such a great dude. Appreciate you, buddy.
Some people might say I'm a conspiracy theorist, but after looking at it, I don't think beavers are the ones building these.